like the sky is blue, like a white cap wave crashing into me, or the sandcastle heartbreak washed away. 'Cause the taste of that West Coast got you slipping away like that setting sun on us. I know you love me, babe, but I'm losing you. You'll never love me more than Malibu. I know you love me, babe. Oh yeah, but I'm losing you more than Malibu. I know you love me, babe, but I'm losing you more than Malibu. More than Malibu. I know to live in the moment, but it's hard to focus, 'cause before we know it, the future's calling, our clock keeps on rolling, ain't no way to slow it, no keeping it frozen. Been scared to see another birthday pass me by, when all I really got is me, myself, and I swear lonely is the only friend that's by my side. So if you're out there, maybe we give this a try, 'cause I don't wanna grow old alone. Want somebody to hold me close until the end of my days. Look at me, promise you'll stay. I don't wanna grow old alone unless I'm alone with you. Unless I'm alone with you. I know this life is a blessing, but I've just been stressing, 'cause what if I'm left with no one, no love, no story bookending? Can't stay in the present when years feel like seconds. Been scared to see another birthday pass me by, when all I really got is me, myself, and I swear lonely is the only friend that's by my side. So if you're out there, maybe we give this a try, 'cause I don't wanna grow old alone. Want somebody to hold me close until the end of my days. Look at me, promise you'll stay. I don't wanna grow old alone unless I'm alone with you. I don't wanna grow old alone. Want somebody to hold me close until the end of my days. Look at me, promise you'll stay. I don't wanna grow old alone unless I'm alone with you. I can tell you're drowning, lost in the sea, inside your head, the dark is surrounding. It's getting hard to see. I know it is. You try to hide it, but I feel it in your eyes. Oh, 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 oh. There's no need to fight any longer. I'm by your side. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, when you need something to save you from the waves that are crashing in, well, darling, I'll be right there beside you. You touch if it's empty again. I don't wanna feel your cold, cold hands. I don't wanna spend another night alone again. I don't wanna feel your fingertips on my skin. I don't wanna feel your touch if it's empty again. I don't wanna feel your cold, cold hands. I don't wanna spend another night alone again. On my skin, I don't wanna feel your touch if it's empty again. I don't wanna feel your cold, cold hands. I don't wanna spend another night alone again. I don't wanna feel your fingertips on my skin. I don't wanna feel your touch if it's empty again. I don't wanna feel your cold, cold hands. I don't wanna spend another night alone again. Attention, reflection, distortion, a connection we had. Can we survive? Confession, attention, it's getting harder every time. But I can't say goodbye, 'cause there's something about your vibe I'll never miss. Someone like you, it's like we're twin flames, our fires burning. It's like looking in the mirror.
troopers. We love committed bloopers, boom the funky Land Cruisers. Man, I inquire what it's all about. You said I'm very side, so now you telling me you wanna touch your mic first, even though you have no fucking rhyme, not even rap first. Cause I'm on mission like the 007. One of you rappers brag about already being the best again. One of you rappers brag about already being the best again. Haters gonna hate, I love to keep them motivated.
say you're a fighter, say you should fight with a might, be a knight. Whether it's a lie, you should try. Make a stand, meet their eyes. You should let them see that you're alive. Have a mind of your own to decide. Let them see that you're willing to fight. If it's a fight, start with a right. And those feelings can vary. The world's not all merry. You can be slight, that's how I feel sincerely. You should fight. You should fight. You say you're a fighter. Fighter. You say you're. You say you're. And I.
I say I'm done here, but you come back to get me, like a killer in movies. When he's on the loose, you're a nightmare. All the faces that you wear, but I see right through you. Almost had me fooled. 'Cause it's 4 in the morning and this fighting's exhausting. You always think you're right, 'cause you're so self-important. You tell my friends and my family a different story when I tell them what you did to me. You're a psycho, psycho. And I'm running for my life, trying to open up my eyes from this bad dream, bad dream. You're a psycho, psycho. And I'm running for my life, trying to open up my eyes from this bad dream, bad dream. I'll never die here. I'm tired of bleeding. You've taken enough from me, but never again. Monster, I fell for a monster, but it made me stronger. You'll never see me again. 'Cause it's 4 in the morning and this fighting's exhausting. You always think you're right, 'cause you're so self-important. You tell my friends and my family a different story when I tell them what you did to me. You're a psycho, psycho. And I'm running for my life, trying to open up my eyes from this bad dream, bad dream. You're a psycho, psycho. And I'm running for my life, trying to open up my eyes from this bad dream, bad dream. Run, run, run you're up to. Ever since the day we drank and got drunk, ended up in your bedroom. I go out, cause I'm hoping you'll be out too. Even though I'm pretty broke, I will break if I don't get to see you. All my friends are leaving, but I still wanna stay. Cause I got a feeling you might be on your way. I don't wanna go home, I don't wanna go home. Used to love to sleep alone, but now I hate it. Need your arms around me, need your clothes. I don't wanna go home, I don't wanna go home, I don't wanna go home. I don't wanna go home, I don't wanna go home, I don't wanna go home. In too deep, there's no way I can go back now. I don't mind it though, as long as you're longing for me in the same way. Looking out, thought I saw you through the window. Got so nervous that I spilled out my beer at that bar, but it wasn't you. All my friends are leaving, but I still wanna stay. Cause I got a feeling you might be on your way. I don't wanna go home, I don't wanna go home. Used to love to sleep alone, but now I hate it. Need your arms around me, need your clothes. I don't wanna go home, I don't wanna go home, I don't wanna go home. I don't wanna go home, I don't wanna go home, I don't wanna go home. I don't wanna go home, I don't wanna go home, I don't wanna go home. I don't wanna go home, I don't wanna go home, I don't wanna go home.
Let me take you. Let me take you. Let me take you. Back. Let me take you back to the underground.
Wish I could see you, just how I see you. Wish you could see the girl standing here loving you. Please don't tell me that you suck and no one cares. For every heartbeat that you need me, I'll be there. No, I won't give you up now, oh, I will leave you down, down low. For every heartbeat that you need me, I'll be there. And I will fight. Please don't tell me that you suck and no one cares. For every heartbeat that you need me, I'll be there. No, I won't give you up now, oh, I will leave you down, down low. For every heartbeat that you need me, I'll be there. And I will fight for you. Please don't tell me that you suck and no one cares. For every heartbeat that you need me, I'll be there. No, I won't give you up now, oh, I will leave you down, down low. For every heartbeat that you need me, I'll be there. And I will fight for you.
The fuck?
Yeah.
You were using a bot?
No, I wasn't using a bot. That was the
Oh,
thing.
we're being broadcast
Oh.
now. Welcome.
Hello, hey.
Uh, we're
Welcome.
back. It's been a while, and it's just like you. It's like we never left. It truly isn't. It's like we're
I-
always scuffed.
If you have already forgotten our voices, my name is Mr. Urchin Merchant,
Yes.
and this is Mr. Lunar Bound,
Yeah.
and we are Urchin Bound or Lunar
Yeah.
Merchant, either or.
Yes.
Here to stream loser semis, best of 3 versus. No, not versus, with the Knights versus the Coconut Crabs.
I love I love best of 3. It's a great team. Good team.
It is not best of 3 versus the rest of them.
Just 3 people, the best 3 people in the league, just beating the snot out of each other. It's been a while. I don't know if you've casted during my hiatus or not. I don't think you have. I haven't been watching.
Not sure not.
Oh, okay.
But
I didn't think so.
I can't break the duo.
True.
Sorry.
True. Good. I
And
taught you
also
well.
I'm also just lazy.
I
But
mean,
anyway.
I agree.
Oh no. Hey, let me into spectator.
Sorry, sir. There's only 4 people allowed in the spectator, and I see 4 people in here, so you're not on the list. You didn't make the list today, sir.
Oh, I guess I have to just sub in for one of the
He
teams.
just logs off.
Get a coin flip. Anyway, so yeah, we're
back. We're casting. Like he said, we're casting Coconut Crabs versus the Knights. This is semis. You said losers, so this is what, top 3 for sure.
this
These
semis.
people. Duh.
I feel
You're
like
you're the one who's winning, right?
now
How
we
many
have a
teams are
blitzkrieg
left?
bot. I think this is it. I think these are the last 2 teams.
So it's
Right?
finals. Okay, so this is losers finals. No, I mean it's the same thing. It makes sense. It's either semifinals total or losers finals with the grand finals, whichever one you want to really call it as.
Yeah, both work out. Anyway, these are the last 2 teams to
So we're looking for
decide
top 3.
who goes against NA Rams in the grand final.
Interesting. So one of these teams will walk away as number 3. That's okay. That's a little bronze medal there. And one of them will fight for the likelihood of getting the gold medal, right? And the other one getting the silver medal. So we'll see whoever that is after this best of three. Hopefully it's a full 3 games. I'd be okay with that. It's been a while. We got the full 5 in World's Finals. I don't know if you watched that. Did you end up watching that?
I did. It was very interesting. It was what the. It's been hold on, we didn't draft, but anyway, it was like the first fifth game in like 5 years.
Yeah, I
The
think there's only
finals.
two Worlds Finals, so there's been 5 games, best of 5. I don't have the draft, so you're either gonna have to stream it for me or send it to me right now.
It's in castings, I believe.
Uh,
Here,
uh,
would you like to watch my stream
yeah.
of the cast? Oh wait, that's League of Legends. I'm sorry.
Nope. I got it. I
You
figured it
got
out. Yep.
okay.
Okay, so we
So
got.
anyway, so catching up, we have Fizzban against emminik on the coconut crabs.
Mhm. Mhm.
Soraka ban
Mhm.
against,
Mhm.
I believe it's
So
so
HXC.
HXC,
Mhm. Mhm. The Mord ban. For
a Quinlan
Quinstone.
classic.
Quinstone Classic Helm. Yep. And
Uh,
the Vi. I'm not sure if that's
Vi is
or emminik.
against Dorski, which
Dorski.
was used a lot against NA Rams in the last
Okay.
year, and two fairly good effect.
Okay, and then the Yone for emminik, and then another band going for Quinstone, the infamous Wukong.
Yeah, you have to give him something. Like gotta give him the ego. Give him in
True.
more bands. I would say if I give him 5 bands.
Oh, would you?
To
Yeah,
I
the real
would.
5 band, big band. All right. It was starting off with the Amumu, a classic. I would assume.
Quick.
I've seen this. Look, I took a hiatus, but it seems like the more I've been away, the less things have changed. So that's good to see. You know what I mean? I won't feel as out of my element anymore. Um,
Well, we have been seeing some move support, but I don't believe the Knights do that. So
no, I
probably just
don't.
a quick jungle.
I believe so as well. I don't think so. Unless so HXC has been practicing in her spare time the Amumu support, which has really fallen off, honestly. It was there for a bit when he got reworked, and then I feel like it's just kind of gone a lot downhill. It's really nice in the team fight, but honestly, it's just kind of a worse Leona because once you go in,
Speaking of Leona,
you can't get out. You know what I mean? You're in there.
speaking of
Um,
Leona, we do have one.
yeah.
Bot
Speaking of
lane,
Leona,
bot lane
exactly.
picked for the coconut crabs. All right,
hmm A classic, Misfortune Leona, a very
that'll be
staple.
Nova on Misfortune, Zanrick on Leona. Both
hmm
fairly comfort picks, I believe.
Misfortune's
Mm-hmm.
still a menace to play against. Still probably one of the best bot laners right now. The Vex coming out. I'm
Vic,
assuming this is the mid laner. Yay or nay?
I
Love Nemo.
believe so, but I believe I've seen Vex on the Knights, unless they were playing the last time. Coconut Crabs did play Vex twice, I believe, last week. It might
Okay,
be just stealing it away or just taking it because she is absurdly strong for
true.
some reason with low amount of APM required.
So right now we got Amumu, Vex, and Morgana. Honestly, on any of them could flex wherever they wanted. You could definitely put the Morgana jungle versus instead of the Amumu. Um, Probably won't. And I'm gonna cut that thought off right now because we got the God, the God, the
Okay.
ultimate God, the God, one might say, and you're giving that to Mr. Doctor Professor, Mr. Doctor Patrick,
Dr.
McWeenBean Helm.
Patrick McQueen.
Um,
Patrick
yeah,
Helm. McQueen.
I butchered that so bad. Um, uh, Yeah, that is his staple. That is his champion. He's very well known for it. It's almost permanently banned against him. It seems like the Knights have something up their sleeve. I may have an idea of what that would be, but they have let it through. And honestly, I'm surprised they didn't grab it faster. But I believe the tentative pick was because they weren't sure if they wanted to steal it or if they think that there is something against it. We'll have to see there. Um, Vayne and Twitch being banned for the coconut crabs. That's for Quinstone and for Elementalist Lux, both. And then the Seraphine, and I'm assuming it'll be another mid lane ban against emminik. Seraphine, Yone, Fizz, these are all pretty staple champs for him. Actually, it ends up
Ooh,
being with
Zach.
Zach.
I
Interesting.
don't believe we've seen too much Zax in this series so far, but it might be just like a pick to they just don't want to see.
Mm-hmm. Tank jungler. Zach's really good at ganking. I think a good Zach is really, really strong. Um, see, he's probably one of the few tank junglers that can probably carry a game just because he's so good. Lux coming out looks like a mid lane Lux pick. Very interesting. I don't have you seen emminik pick that yet? I don't think I have.
I'm not too sure, but it might be just to have comfort against this Vex here.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of just hope to outrange it. Um,
Yeah. Farming mid lane mages looking like gonna just burst each other out if they get caught one of the way or the other. Um, Funnily enough, Jin being picked as the ADC for the Knights, and interesting thing we have here. I'm hoping there's going to be more damage coming out from the top lane. Garen? Question mark. He's hovering the Garen. Um, I feel like there's some debate going on here. My big thing about this though for the Knights is there's not a lot of
oh,
constant damage, and the Garen is locked in.
Garen.
Garen.
There it is. Probably just a simple pick to play safe. I don't believe he's planning on winning any 1v1s against the
Mm-mm.
god.
I don't think so either. So we'll have to see what is picked here for the final pick. It looks like it'll be the jungle, unless it's or Lux jungle. Nope, and it's the Volibear. All right. So looking like an interesting team from both sides. I think I like the Coconut Crabs team composition better, to be honest. Um, The Leona Misfortune is a really good combo. Urgot and Volibear are really, really good front lines, and they have the Lux for some bursty AP damage, and some CC, so that'll be all really good. The Knight's composition, it's very good at burst, um, but for example, the Jin is not a very consistent damage. Every time he's got to reload, so that's going to be
Yeah.
weird. The Garen
But
is really good in a 1v1.
what's great about this team is it's just gonna be really hard to get to the gym in this case. You have two beefy front lines and a Morgana for
True,
shield and peel. Vex is probably just gonna dive their back line, so
true. We'll have to see for sure. Uh, Interestingly enough, the I think more of the damage is going to come out from the AP, from the Morgana and the Vex, unless the Jin is hitting his shots. You know what I mean? But there's going to be more constant AP damage just from them firing off their abilities more often. Um, I l- don't mind the Vex pick, like you said. Jumping in the back line is really, really nice, and especially if the Amumu can get the stun. That'll set up for the Vex ult for her to be able to jump in and then fear everyone, all that good stuff. And then pick off people if they really need to, especially with the Jin ult if he wants to ult from real far away. It'll be interesting to see. I'm not sure the Vex Lux matchup. Funnily enough, Vex is supposed to be like the non-movement, you know what I mean, character, right?
definitely
But
like counters anyone who has a dash, melee, mid
he,
laners like Yasuo, Yone.
yeah, but honestly, I feel like her role is just like a bursty mobile mage anyway, more like a LeBlanc than anything else. Because all I ever see her is she like ults in, comes off from out of screen, says, "Hey, what's up?" Fears everyone, and then grabs you with the passive like auto attack and like rips it out of you, and then you die. That's all I really
That's
see.
that really just sounds like go in, burst one of the
Mhm.
back lines, throw it again, maybe you have your stuff again.
Yeah. But it doesn't sound like a very traditional mage to me. But what am I gonna say? They have 200 years of game design over there at Riot Games, so
That's- Yeah,
obviously they know more than me.
insane, of course, as always. By Mr. Rito Riot
Hmm.
Games. Still can't fix the spectator mode. Well,
True.
hopefully,
Still can't release a last champion for Worlds. They didn't release the support for the year. and that's very sad indeed.
Trash.
Um, it
But
is
hey, we
trash.
have preseason coming up. It's gonna be nifty.
Yes,
That's gonna be like
2 new
two
dragons,
new dragons, like few more mythics,
bunch
few
of
more
new items. Yeah,
legendaries.
yeah. A new
Uh,
keystone, which actually, the more I've been looking into it, seems maybe not the greatest, but we'll see.
what do
Maybe
you
it's broken.
mean? What's it called? Last final first strike?
First strike, yeah.
You get a free gold. It is
Yeah.
shitty kleptomancy, but I will.
Yeah, but it's only when after they don't hit you. So you have to hit them first in a fight. And if they hit you, like if someone's poking you, it never will proc. You have to like it has a cooldown every time you get hit.
Hmm.
So you ask to be a champion that cannot poke you out or do any sort of damage to you to stop the proc of the first strike. Then you have to start fighting first and then burst them as much as you can to get as much money as you can. So we'll see. Honestly, it'll take just one pro to figure out the really broken mechanic in it, and then it'll get nerfed to the ground probably. But who knows? Maybe it'll be just like prototype Omnistone, Omnistone, whatever the name of the rune that we don't
Whatever.
even
Yeah.
use. That everyone was like, oh, it's so good, and then I've never ever seen it. It's
Let
maybe
me
been played in pro like 4 times for fun.
let me tell you what does matter though.
Yes.
Glacial augment. New glacial augment. Just
Yes.
it triggers off of any CC.
Yeah.
No wait.
That's gonna suck. That's gonna be busted.
And it shoots out and
The cold pass, yeah, just like
yeah,
old glacial.
um Horizon Focus will also proc on slows, which
That's
is
pretty
going.
good.
That's hilarious. My thought is Teemo
Oh,
Glacial Augment. with
I was I
Hor-
was thinking Seraphine glacial augment.
Seraphine Glacial Augment would probably do
Yeah.
very well.
You just get
Uh,
rooted and slowed, and or you get slowed, and then the slow will proc the root, which will proc the stun. Because remember, it's subsequent, it stacks with the E, right? So if
yeah,
you're already being slowed and she hits you, then it roots and stun. So if she's already slowing you with glacial, then she hits you with that, and then you immediately get stunned, and then she just like ults you, and then she just I don't know ever frosts you, and then you just die. Very stupid. I do not like the thought of that,
I
but
think
we'll have
it's
to see.
fantastic,
Oh
wonderful.
yeah, yeah, I know. You like broken things. You like the busted craziness.
It's more fun.
That's what you say until we play against it, and it's not fun then. I do not like it.
Now, to talk more about the actual game going on here while we have 2 more minutes of sitting here.
Hmm.
Uh, who's got the late game? I think the Knights have the late game.
I can see that. I think a good MF ult will definitely hurt, depending on the build, and depending on if it's like a Dark Harvest Lux that's really fed, that could definitely just scale well. But Vex, Amumu, and like a max crit stacked gen are really really hard to deal with. Obviously, um,
Absolutely.
so we'll have to
I'm
see.
always an advocate for late game Jim being a menace.
True,
Uh,
he's fast. He's very fast.
Mr. Quinstone Garen likes to late game pull off the classic Bush Garen strat and
Mm,
take out anyone who's not looking. And he's just going to be absurdly hard to kill in general. When you only have Misfortune, maybe Volibear, and Urgot there, but Urgot's probably not going to be hitting the Garen the whole time.
mm. The problem though with Bush Garen is that you have to make sure that you're not sitting on a warded bush, and they're playing against one of the most ward uh fanatical players in Zanrick. So
Mister, I'm getting the award whether or not it cost me my
my
life and my
life.
teammates' life.
The all chat worth for ward. Um,
But
yeah, no, but yeah, yeah, yeah. We'll have to
Vision
see though.
is broken. I agree, though.
No, it is
It will get you more kills, even if it costs you your life. I believe in it. I
true.
always say, buy
5
kinks.
pinks
Always. If only that ward item in League ever works correctly.
was ever any good
Hey, it was good for a
briefly.
singular like patch where
Hmm.
if you bought one and then sold it, you would get 2 more of it, which then you
Uh-huh.
could sell again for 2 more of it,
Mm-hmm.
and get 20,000 gold.
Oh yeah, this sounds fair and balanced. Yeah, yeah.
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 Uh, no, but even though I say Vision C, I am a culprit of terrible vision score. Just don't look at it. Look at my actual KDA.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
I believe in that much more. Please don't
mm-hmm,
look at my vision score. I swear I buy wards.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you've kind of pivoted out of the support role into the ADC role. You know what I
Alright.
mean? So,
I'm gonna do 1 speed up here. I'm gonna mash speed up. So we're synced. And
all
then
right, we 15, 16, 17.
yes, I am
Okay,
synced.
perfect, perfect.
How do I what are the buttons? O is for scoreboard or item board.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
That's not it. N for dragon timers.
Look at that, man. There's a little eye in the bottom left, like a little interface
I
visibility.
like using hotkeys, okay?
Okay.
Alright, turn off time
Hot, hot,
controls.
hot key. All right, so we have the classic, very obvious invade going. I would hope that someone would go buy a pink ward and get the free vision. Oh, like they are doing right now. Well, apparently no one's gonna get it. No, you get it. No, you get it. No, you get it.
No, everyone
No,
has
you get it. Oh, okay,
Rentrick
word.
got a little bit too far for a sec. Had to
Yeah.
go by the- Did it get the deep ward right behind their red buff so they'll know they're starting it?
True, true. We see we have Predator Volibear here, and the Comet MF. So not a PTA MF. We're going for the poke in lane, bully out, probably Eclipse, especially since we're starting longsword 3 pots. MF.
That will severely hinder her late game damage taking the comment, but let's see if they can abuse that early game poke to their advantage.
We got both bot side, two bot side leashes here for the junglers. Looking like a scuffle here in the top lane. The classic Urgot maneuver. I think this is going to be just a very quick kill. Oh, flash coming out from Quinstone. Good enough.
Good
Urgot
trade.
level
Gets
1.
a flash.
Yeah, Urgot level 1, man. It's really hard to deal with. Luckily, it's Garen, and Garen gets a lot of passive healing, so that's really nice. A lot of safe farms, looking like a full clear for both the junglers, going from buff to bottom big camp to the small camp, so wolves and raptors respectively. And it looks like a early gank through mid lane for the Volibear, while the Amumu is going to just walk away going for his jungle. Vex
Flash.
sees this gank, flash coming in, double flash.
And just trading flashes, and they're
Out of there. That's a 1 for 2, honestly, worth for the Vex, but kind of bad because Vex is rather immobile until 6. Is this stuttering for you?
like I warned you about it.
Yeah, that's
We're
the
just
thing you're
gonna
talking about.
let it happen.
Oh, that's annoying.
So the delay, the 3-minute delay is gonna be like probably 6 minutes by the end of this game.
Lovely. Alright,
Yeah, probably not that drastic, but it'll be fun. We'll just let it stutter. We're not going to speed it up.
alright. I want to make sure it wasn't just me though. Looking like a
Simple
double
play.
scuttle take for the Volibear. Actually, no, the Volibear goes for Raptors, and he went for the Scuttle, and then is going to continue to clear his camps. Moo opting to not take the Gromp and actually go for the bot Scuttle here, so he doesn't get double scuttled. But in so doing, kind of giving up the top lane gank, and the option to counter gank that. So we'll have to see how that works.
I do want you to notice that Misfortune actually went for. We got just a trade,
Ooh.
but Misfortune going the longsword with pots instead of Dorans, which has apparently been pretty popular now in Pro League. I'm not sure why. Do you happen to know the answer to that?
So it's quicker mythic item, right? When you just start with the longsword, it's going to build into the high noon or the noon quiver, or if you're building lethality, it'll go into your serrated dirk or whatever it ends up you're building, and you don't have to really pay that 450 gold for the Doran's blade. Looks like there's going to be a trade here, and I think it might just end up with a kill. Oh, very
Oh,
close. However,
DrMcWeenBean gets the first kill on Quinstone.
yeah,
1v1. Volibear was there for backup, but already handled.
yeah, just did not work out. Very, very bad for Quinstone too, because he does not have TP. The wave is in a horrible state for him. A lot of fights coming down here in the bottom. Mumu's down, gonna go in for the Leona. Looking like a quick kill over here onto Nova, and another kill might be onto Zanrick if Jin can hit this root, and actually doesn't even need to because the Morgana grabs it herself. Good 2 for nothing here in the bot lane. Over for the Knights, trading back. So like I was saying, see, like, as you can see from the MF, she already bought the traded Dirk, so she's not having to like farm more.
Lethality.
Yeah. Exactly. That's usually for the comment MF. Does just a bunch more damage. But she doesn't have to farm more. She doesn't have to waste money on buying the Doran's blade, which is really nice when you want to like trade a lot, because it gives you the Omnivamp and some health, right? But if you're poking like MF, you don't really need it because you're just queuing people and walking away, right? So yeah. Other thing, really unfortunate for Quinstone here. His wave is pushing away from him. This is a perfect time to gank, and also perfect for DrMcWeenBean just to bully him in the lane. On top of the fact that he doesn't have a TP, so if he dies again, DrMcWeenBean has this TP advantage. He can TP bot for a fight, he can TP for a dragon, he can TP back to lane if he ends up killing Quinstone and he's on low health rate. This is just really bad for him. This is why taking Ignite is not a good thing to do most of the time, just because if you don't win the trade and don't bully them hard enough, you're at a disadvantage, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it was very interesting that last fight, the fight where Quinstone died. He actually had Ignite and used it, probably a bit too late, but could have won.
Could have helped. Could have definitely tried.
But now, because of that kill, Urgot now has the Tiamat and just is absolutely able to bully. But good news is, because he has a Tiamat, he will always be pushing the lane a bit harder, so he'll at least be able to get some farm out of it.
A really interesting decision here for the Coconut Crabs. They opted to go to waste time taking the red buff from a Mumu. Does kind of suck for Mumu. However, in my opinion, it's not that great. You kind of wasted time out of lane, where lane gives you more XP. You get more XP from minions in lane than you do from a jungle camp, right? So doing that, you've wasted time. You have less. You may have like more farm. They obviously has more farm now. Good flash from Quinstone there. Doesn't get caught by there. God would have definitely been able to not. Wouldn't have gotten out of that one at all. But they took that. It's like, I understand the point, but I think you've lost more value than you gained from grabbing a red buff. On top of the fact that the Volibear is sitting here, it looks like they're trying to dive.
They catch up the Mumu trying to go for Krugs. They did see them go into the jungle. Might have been just some slight.
Mumu has absolutely no idea what's going on. Smites the Krug.
Quinstone gets a kill top lane. Meanwhile, bot lane, they have re-engaged on this team.
Oh my goodness.
Coconut Crabs gets the kill on HXC, and everyone's left very low. Emminik walking into turn. Dorski, the Volibear, trying to duel this. And Volibear actually dies to the Vex when I thought it was going to be a good engage for him. They pick up the Jin on the other end, and I think that ends up just being a 3-for-3, maybe? I don't know.
I have no idea at this point. I think it was a 3-for-3. I think
Quinstone gets a kill top lane, but
Yeah,
and
one.
then
And then Vex lived, and the other 3 died. And then there's, the jungler, the bot lane, and yeah, okay, yeah,
yeah,
it was mid and
yeah,
support, and then jungle and mid, or top and mid, yeah.
okay.
Uh,
So
kind of whack. That's my official terminology. I think I'm
so
behind you also.
I
What are you
believe
at?
so. I am currently at 43, 44, 45.
Oh, oh my goodness. 46%. I'm at 48. Oh no, it didn't speed up. I'm still at 34.
Yeah, stream speeding up, so we can just speed up to present time.
Oh, a lot happened there. Okay. Quick trade I saw happening. They almost tried to get the kill. The Lux ended up ulting. Looks like Quinstone's bought a little more than he could chew, except the fact that they have no idea that he was there, so they were so stunned they actually missed him. The giant man in the bush walked away. I'm now seeing all of the dead minion bodies not disappearing off the screen. That's really cool. I love this game, Riot. You're really good at this.
We're doing
Um,
a swell job.
yeah. So in the mid lane,
Vex
there's a
gets
good kill almost coming through. Oh my gosh, except for the
but a
fact Leon
great
is still
bind.
there.
MF comes in
Vex
to
is
clean
killed.
up, and DrMcWeenBean's caught out. So
Good.
is
No,
so is the so is Dorski almost getting killed
killed
here.
himself.
emminik playing a dangerous game with that low health.
Yeah, every dead thing is staying on the map for me. Vex is still there in mid lane right now. Urgot's still standing in the river.
You might have to like play around with the time and jump around, but we have a fight again at Rift Herald immediately.
My exit game. Can I come back?
Amumu already going down. Ellen to Lux getting pinched by 3. Lux dying out. Volibear has the advantage, but there are 2. Now it's just Vex against Volibear.
Oh my goodness.
Fear keeps him away, but the E doesn't hit.
Vex might be getting away from this time. We'll have to see. Run, little legs, run, Yordle. Looks like it may get out the way, except for the fact that there's Predator on the Volibear. I completely forgot. He didn't opt to buy. Oh my gosh.
Ooh,
And
and the Urgot ult.
Sniped.
Very well placed shot. So now, after all that, well, it was 5-4, and now it's 9-10. So 6 kills actually coming out for the Crabs, and then 5 for the 4 for the Knights. This is very close. This is very back and forth. Oh, some analytics before this game. These 2 teams have actually not shown who's more victorious against each other. They have a 1-1 records on all their games right now. So we don't actually know
Who's the better team?
who has been more successful. Milk for Cookie smites Dragon to heal. No one. So he gets the Dragon for auto attack. Everyone's just ignoring it, but Coconut Crabs will pick up some kills for it.
Red team double kill.
Right, what are you at now?
I am at
Page.
10, 11, 12, 13. 14.
Okay, 16, 17. Okay. Alright, I think we're good.
Hopefully.
back.
We'll try to.
My client crashed and I had to reconnect.
Oh, we'll
This is
we'll
not looking
hopefully
hot.
keep it.
Hopefully, but it's not looking hot. One thing I did want to say earlier was the fact I completely forgot that the Volibear had Predator because of the fact he didn't end up buying Predator boot, like his boots right off the bat, instead opting to buy Phage first, even though he is playing like a very gank heavy Predator Volibear, you know what I mean? Like not PTA Volibear, not one-on-one, anything like that with a Conqueror or anything. Just me run at you, me stun, me run away. So we'll have to see.
Looks like he's doing pretty well right now at 4-1.
Definitely.
Also, currently both supports have more kills than their ADCs, doing a great job of taking over the roles.
Mm-hmm. As the carry. Definitely.
Milk for Cookie spotted out, taking it. Might be a pinch here by the Leona. Vex is close by watching the Luxa. This is just a 1v1 between the support and the jungler. Catches out the Leona again. DrMcWeenBean coming in to assist. Everyone's here, all of the crowds, and an excellent collapse. Zanrick might be caught out here. Lives with Unamel.
Needed to ignite. Oh no! If you're gonna bring ignite, you gotta use it, Quinstone. Bot lane is actually getting 2v1 right now by the MF with.
Oh, Vex taking an ult on the volley bear. Might have been a miss. A
Play.
fat finger.
Oy, that's not good. And looks like a little bit of desperation here. 4k gold lead now for the coconut crabs. Yeah, these are starting to look like desperation plays. A Mumu here, 2 levels down on the Volibear. You do not want to see that when you're a Mumu. You want to be keeping up. He has not even been gone to get close to his mythic yet. And that's not good because a Mumu needs to be tanky, he needs to have these items, he needs to be, you know, in the front with everyone, and he can't be blown up like how he is. Right now, looking like definitely an item advantage on the coconut crab side. 3 mythics for 0, and even Urgot has bought the Titanic Hydra already, says you buy that first. So we'll have to see if something can happen. Looks like
gang. Doesn't get the stun, so I believe he'll just walk out. First turret goes down in the bot lane.
unfortunate flash there from Volibear. I think overshot how fast he was, immediately ran right past Quinstone himself, and Quinstone just ended up walking away.
Milker Cookie walking into the enemy bot lane here. Might be going down, but they will pick up. Oh, actually doesn't go down, and a great root picks up the misfortune.
Oh, good kill. Double kill from the Vex. Flash coming out from the Lux there. Doesn't want to get hit by the root from Jin. Knows that they will die if they get rooted. Oh, good pick. 2 good pickup kills. One, I believe, was a shutdown as well. However,
Lux
money is
getting
still
caught.
pretty low.
Oh, and a flash afterwards, just to make sure. It's to make sure.
Yeah, it's to make sure. It's not New Zealand internet or anything.
No, of course not.
No.
Milker Cookie's going for a very risky fight against the Krugs. Almost goes down. That's fine.
Krugs, they hurt, man. But they don't deserve to be caged. Anyone who's seen Arcane knows what I'm talking about. Don't ever cage the Krugs. Those guys are so sad. They're caged up.
Hey, hold on. I still haven't seen it. I'm working on it.
It's just one scene. Probably no one ever even knows what I'm talking
I can't
about.
believe you just ruined the entire
I
plot
know,
for all
I
of
know.
us. Caging.
It was the Krugs the whole time.
Release the rock.
Release the rock. Let free the Krug. Looks like the Coconut Crabs will pick up their second Drake here, starting with the first Infernal. Quick check from the Morgana here, tries to snag it from them, but it is too far away, and Amumu is not even anywhere close. Mumu still 2 levels down, definitely needs to be farming a little bit more. However, Lise is still helpful in an engagement with ult, so they had that going for them. Oh my goodness, excuse me. That's my bedtime.
Yeah, it is
No,
going to be a late one, especially if this goes to 3 games.
It will.
But we'll see what happens. Might actually be, with the 1-1 record, we'll probably just end up with the 3rd game anyway.
And then we cast our curse, and it's just a swift 2-0. Looking like there wants to be a fight up here in the top lane. DrMcWeenBean going in here, has the level advantage. Cannot catch Quinstone though, as well as the Volibear coming in, and yeah, that's just it. He's there's no way he can't get out. No
Yeah,
flash.
Currently does not have the tankness, only has the Triforce right now.
Yeah. A good heal coming up from Elemental Lux. I actually think that was necessary. You never know when the Urgot ult comes out of nowhere, just snipes you from out of the shadows. And
Second
you don't
Rift
want that.
Town grabbed here.
Yeah, Shelly getting picked up here. Good pick up another Coconut Crabs. Giving it to the Urgot as well, who if he builds Ult Breaker, plus that is going to be a real menace to deal with in the side lanes. Probably it's going to happen. I would assume so at this rate. 4-2-0, he's not going anywhere.
Nope.
What are we at?
I'm going alive.
I'm going to live. Okay, perfect. Very good. Yeah, it's not friendly tonight, huh?
It is gonna be scuffy. It's even just desyncing us with this.
Yeah.
All three of us, even though we're all desyncing together.
It's thinking us differently together.
Yeah.
Smile.
Anyway.
On a different note, how about the new themes for the turrets? Have you noticed them yet? Any of the
Yeah,
turrets
also
next
Arcane event, probably the biggest event League has done so far. Not just League, Riot.
Yeah,
and
in all their
an
games.
event spanning from all their games, including games that aren't even under Riot. For example, Jinx ending up in Fortnite. Heimerdinger having a skin in Among Us.
I didn't know that one actually. I knew the Fortnite one, and that's just, you know, what can you do? It's Fortnite, obviously. You gotta have everyone in Fortnite. Loki's in Fortnite. Chun-Li is in Fortnite. Like, obviously, the next logical step to that is Jinx in Fortnite. You know, how could we be so naive? However, I didn't know the Heimerdinger one, and I actually kind of like that. I like Heimerdinger a lot as a character. Very cool, but not cool is when you get caught out here like Milford Hooky is. Almost gets sniped. However, there comes the fight, goes back in, but the flash is back over the wall. Very interesting. Gets ignited by emminik. 2 quick 2-0 kills here for the Coconut Crabs, advancing the gold lead to 7,000. However, on the upside, Vex over grabbing the turn in the bot lane. Very smart play over the
DrMcWeenBean
map.
going for a greedy kill for the Quinstone. Doesn't realize the Jin was there and ends up dying for it.
DP coming in from Vex and the Jin ult coming in as well. If the Jin can hit Leona, good ult coming in for the Vex. Might actually get up a double kill here. Oh, very close kill coming in. Might be able to steal the Baron. No, they don't actually end up stealing the Baron, but there is 2 kills going down right now. It's 3v2. Let's see if the Vex can get in here and kill the MF. Flash and heal coming over the MF, but Flash as well comes over from the Vex. Vex gets the kill onto MF, but it's a 1v1 Jin and Volibear. They're trying to reconvene. It's going to be 3. Vex going back in with the ult, starting fearing again, hitting all the abilities. Smite coming down onto the chickens for the heal and getting the shield from the E there, trying to Predator away, but Predator actually doesn't help you run away from people. It only helps you get closer. But over the wall, quick escape from the Volibear there. Great moves walking away, almost got killed. However, I think the what's the name? The Spectre's Cal saved him, to be honest. Very good purchase. Very, very tense there, but has brought the gold a little bit closer. Kills at least are much closer now. Gold is now about 6,000.
Coconut Crabs had a great advantage going into that, but ends up very split after getting that Baron fight. Half the team just, getting run down by the Vex there, and then the other half still on Baron, only leaving Coconut Crabs with a singular Baron left on the Volley Baron. But and Knights pick up a dragon. Milk for Cookies gets caught out here.
Oof, Quinstone also almost dying as well. Has to stop Shelly.
Actually does die to the...
Dies to Shelly? Oh no. Looks like So HXC might also die here to the Urgot. Yeah, there's no way, nothing they can do.
Okay, a little bit silly things happening right now. Knights getting a good comeback, but I
There's a little
believe
bit of spaghetti happening here.
this will be Coconut Crab's breaking down the base now.
Ooh, good
Vex-
fear there. Stop the MF ult. But, oh, good dodge. Oh, however, the got
Okay.
auto-targeting on the W.
Oh, everyone forgot the president was still alive. But still in
Please get
danger.
down,
But
Mr. Ergot walks away.
that's all right. 4 members are still up, but 3 members of the Knights are back, catching out the Leona. The rest have to run now. So we're just leaving with a inhib and a half the Nexus turret. Still, it could be anyone's game right now. Gold lead is 8,000 in the favor of Crabs right now.
I see a lot of spaghetti all over the floor in Summoner's Rift. It's in every bush. I can't get away from it. However, the spaghetti that I just enjoyed, like I just watched from this clownery of Shelly beating the snot out of a Garen. Didn't think I'd see it, but I enjoy it nonetheless.
The second I saw that low health and Shelly winding up the 3-second animation for the attack, you'd feel like you want to get out of that.
Hey, what are you doing over here? Just right hook, and he's dead.
But we all make mistakes, don't we?
We do. Good escape there from Quinstone. Sees the Volibear, who's actually equal level to him at this point. 2 levels up on the Urgot. 7, 4, and 3. Has 3 items. Quinstone only has 1 mythic. Hasn't even finished the first legendary yet. Whew, it's looking a little rough here, and it's looking a little rough for Vex, except for the fact that Fear is a broken mechanic.
Absolutely. I basically get that on Lux or Misfortune. They're just dead anyway.
Yep.
And you just can't chase down events.
I feel like the next character will have both dashes, invisibilities, and fears. What do you think? Good or bad? Do you think it's a good design choice?
I hope their Q ability will have more text than all of
Nasus' abilities. Unfortunate there from Quinstone. Cannot 1v1 the MF. MF just too strong at this point. 3
Lots
full
of
items.
lethality.
Yeah.
This is a full damage Garen currently, so
He's very squishy. He's no front line at all. He's played more like an assassin, to be honest. Spinning very, very fast. Spinning around at the speed of sound.
see Amumu going in, not fully committing. Actually, does not have the ult. Oh, great fear from the Vex. Catches out 3 of them. Turret is still doing lots of damage. Margaret goes
turned
down.
off. Oh, everyone. Yep. Oh my gosh. We're gonna. I think I'm behind you again. The more that I think about it and I'm watching this fight. Yeah. What the. Okay.
Speed up a little bit. I'm at 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Okay, 20. Oh.
Lagged again, but don't worry about it. Fuck it.
Now. What are you at?
34, 35, 36.
Okay.
37,
We're good. We're good.
hopefully.
Please
Actually,
ride your game.
Let's go up. Let's go to live. We'll leave the stream.
We're going live.
We're going live. Streams at live, I believe.
I don't even want to look at the chat right now. I'm assuming they're like, why streamers behind the guy, like the game? Why are they so slow?
Like, it's so silly because, well, whatever.
It's silly because Riot is silly.
We
Boom.
ended up like
Riot.
20 seconds behind live. That was so absurd.
That's very unfortunate. Hope you guys liked our casting from the past, I guess. Next dragon coming up. We have 2-2. Looking like the second drink going to be going over to Coconut Crabs here. The gold lead has shot up to 9,000 now. A lot more items coming out on the Coconut Crabs as well. Urgot going for his 4th at this point. I'm assuming it's going to be Hullbreaker. I don't know though. Yeah, it's not looking hot for the Knights right now. One good team fight could do it, but
Oh, Vex catching out the Lux here. They take it down. Quinstone might be going out too. Vex does get the ult onto the Misfortune too, and they go down. That's not the backline is dead, but that's still a very strong front line on the crabs. Lots of fuse on Milk for Cookie taking a lot. Jin is finally in the fight, here to clean up. And this is
Good.
a great fight for
The Knights. Yeah, very, very good fight. Definitely could be a Baron take, except for the fact that there is no jungler and no front line, so I don't think they should take the Baron. Really good fight there. I think they honestly should just go for the mid lane turret, possibly push it at the bot one too. So HXC doing really well there, binding like 3 of them in the corner there of the near the Raptor pit, and flashing away and getting away from them. Really, really good job. Jin coming in with a lot of that burst damage along with Vex allowed them just to kind of blow through all of that front line, like you said, because there was no damage to finish off. They kind of traded like the one front line for one back line, and then the back line for the Knights just ended up winning. You know what I mean?
yeah. Well, that was a 4v5 for a while. Vex just destroying the crab backline, while Milk for Cookies is just doing their job, tanking all the hits.
Like I said, if you try to convince me that Vex is a normal mage, I'm going to tell you you're wrong. That is just a LeBlanc looking like a Yordle. It's a LeBlanc in a Yordle costume.
It's a Lee Sin but AP.
Oh my god, it's a horrifying image. I don't ever want to have that. I don't ever want to see that champion.
But his Q is just like longer than life itself.
True. Oh my gosh. Looking like they want to start the Baron here. I think they're trying to force the Baron fight. I think straight up they might be able to win, but if it's anything indicated from last fight, maybe not.
Ooh,
Looking
dodging
like
the
Quinstone.
Urka.
Oh, good dodge there. Quinstone actually gets out. The Predator boots were used as well. Whew. I don't like me watching Pro League so much. I don't like watching Baron coin flips, and that was a Baron coin flip if I've ever seen one.
Oh, Vex lands on the Lux, already backline, half of it down. MF gets a great ult. Wallbear
Very
goes
good.
down, trades 80k. Jin is just alive. No one's touched this, man.
I think everyone forgot Mr. Four-Man's over there.
That's Jin for you. He is the king of not being the guy getting hit. Especially if you just start the fight off 3 screens away with your ult.
True, very true.
Who's going for you?
I think a Vex would, but they have Vex on the same team, so.
So already counted.
Yeah, exactly. Boom, got him. Didn't even expect it. 3 items on Jin now too. He's really starting to ramp up here. However, he is no match for a 4-item Urgot in a 1v1, so he knows that he needs to run away. Good job, Pop the Blossom, just so he can never chase you using that. And trying to clear this minion wave so they cannot take the inhibitor. A little afraid that the Urgot is in the jungle looking for him. He ends up Mumu ends up walking, going for the bot lane to shove it back out. Pretty smart here. They have a minute 15 till dragon, so they do want to start pushing these waves out. Quinstone might take this turret, but it looks like 4 people are going to go for him, so let's see if he actually gets out alive, and I don't think he will. I think he's going to get caught.
Lots of stuns coming out of Leona. Volibear here, just the icing on the cake.
And that's a dead Garen. Yep.
Dragon is up. Oh, Lux is caught out here. Ooh, close by him, but of course a Mumu ult is just a free stun no matter what, and that's a free kill. Pinging for Baron here from the crabs, knowing that most members are near the dragon. They are coming to respawn though.
I don't like this. I don't like this. They definitely should just be trading Dragon for Baron. If they do go for this Baron fight and they lose, they are losing soul along with Baron.
Ooh, the Vex does land on the MF, but did not have enough damage to
Mumu going in after the fact. This is not good. MF just going to ult right in his face and instantaneously kill him. There's nothing you can do. 4-item MF. What are you gonna do? Like she's way too ahead.
This was probably a pretty. This is a rough result for the Knights for sure. They end up losing the Baron and probably the Soul here.
They definitely lose the soul. That's what I was saying before. I think they should have ended up just leaving the Baron, or at least one of them just trying to distract, stall for time until the dragon came up, and then trying to at least grab the soul away from soul point back for themselves. Instead, now they've lost the soul, they've lost Baron, they've had the shutdown from the Vex go over to an MF who is almost full build. It's going, it's spiraling out of control. Help, help! It's out of control!
Did you see that?
I can't stop!
So HC accidentally stealing the red buff away from their own Jin.
That's fine. Cheek procs it better with the W on the ground.
Of course. Oh, Bush Garen gets spotted out.
Like I said, the part about Bush Garen is you need to be able to know that you're not spotted, and they have too much stuff to spot you. And there's 4 of them there. Run, Garen, run. Okay, he's out. Actually, they don't want him.
Oh.
They don't.
We'll ignore that too.
Oh,
Nothing.
what did I see? What? Oh, I was a little behind. Ignore what? I didn't see anything.
You didn't see it. I didn't see it either.
Let's see what? Who? So how about that airline food?
Ah, wonderful. Actually, terrible.
Yeah, exactly. Have you ever been? You've been overseas, right?
I'm playing.
Where they had to feed you like dinner and breakfast on the plane and stuff.
No, they don't feed you.
What?
At all. They don't give you shit.
What? They fed me when I went over.
Well, you probably. Well, I guess if you had. I never been on like a very long distance flight.
Oh yeah, like Europe. That's what I was saying.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
I've only stayed in the Americas, South America. Oh,
And the cousin North America.
North America.
Looking like a pinch here from Vex and Amumu. Might be able to catch good. Oh my gosh.
Oh, melted.
What did I do?
boy.
Where did Lux go? Where'd she go? Where is she? Where'd she go? Oh, where did Vex go? Oh my gosh.
Where
And
did everyone? Oh my. Okay.
Everyone's just dying. I can't even speak fast enough here right now. And it looks like a good ult coming out from them. The MF is going to go down for the Garen as well. Right now, it's ended up being a 2v1, and the Jin is still alive, so that for damage. However, Ergon is in the base, and he is taking it single-handedly. He is almost full build, and he is walking with the Baron buff right now. They need to stop him, and I don't think they can. This is going to be a really big issue here. He definitely is going to grab 2 inhibitors, but I don't think he's going to be able to get stopped. He might actually end up winning this fight. If he can land the ult, he's dead. Or they're both dead. Yeah, they're dead anyway. It doesn't matter. Good dodge by the Jin. Heal coming in for him so he can come back and fight. Flash coming out from the Urgot here, but they end up not. Oh my gosh, killing him very, very. Oh, that was too close.
That was very close here.
I gotta unclench the cheeks, unclench the butt cheeks. Okay, we're good. We're living. Team is in. Both teams are in. The gold has actually shot up a little bit. It's only 7k difference now, and the kills are 2 kills up on the coconut crabs now. This is a
So currently, what we're
Drawn-out
seeing is just coconut crabs are winning these fights, but the Urgot is just constantly pressuring their base elsewhere, and you know it's still coming out pretty much in their favor. This time, a top inhib and turret going down. The Vernal Drake will probably just help him win this game.
Yeah, it's looking really hard to be done. I think if they can get one more fight, even if they do get one more fight, the 2 super minion waves are just pushing in too much that they can't really push back fast enough to take anything in return. Good pop there from the Blossom. So HXC rooting Leona as well. I do actually think that the Urgot should probably sell. I'd say the Black Cleaver, maybe the Black Cleaver. I don't know. The Black Cleaver is good against the Mumu. Something for a Hull Breaker, and just go back top lane. You know what I mean? Just everyone go to the other side. Just switch him. Play 4-1. That's what he needs to be doing right now.
Definitely.
He's full build. He's bought an elixir of iron. He's walking in the bait. He just doesn't care. Look at him. He's so big. Big crab man in pajamas. He can't stop him. Mumu playing a dangerous game, walking a little close. If he really wanted to, he could just. Urgot could E him. Missed ult.
From Vex.
From
That
Vex.
will be pretty crucial in the fight.
Yeah, that was a bad whiff.
They might catch Urgot out here. The team is coming to assist.
Oh.
Quinstone might be going down, but the Urgot goes down to the Jin. Milk for Cookies in the middle of it, gets killed. Vex is also a bit alone and will go down instantly.
I'm pretty sure that was 100-0 on the Vex for sure. Oh, looks like the exhaust coming out for Quinstone here. Quinstone, however, is Garen, so he just kind of walks away with the tenacity that he has. I think they're just going to end this though. They're walking up, they're battering into the turrets, they're knocking on the front door, they're asking who is home. One kill goes down for another. That is Leona in the dirt. However, the MF is just too strong and they're chasing Garen away from the base while MF just takes it. And the MF grabs a triple kill there with the E, ending the game 1-0 for the Coconut Crabs right now.
Very, very close games. Only a 5-kill difference, being almost an 80-kill game. And in the end, it looked like probably just objective control really brought Coconut Crabs to that win. Just the split push and having the Dragon Soul, some Barons, just broke the balance. We'll see if next game there will be any more focus on that. Let's look at the damage as well. Vex coming out top for the Knights, and MF coming very high for the Coconut Crab.
That poke damage from the Comet, really, really strong, as well as the Eclipse procs that, you know, you're using when you're using the ult and stuff. Very, very good. Not how much damage taken. Let's... Ooh. Ooh. A lot of damage. All right, yeah, we'll have to see. Hopefully there can be some adjustments made from the Knights here. I think the fact that Garen wasn't really the second front line that they needed kind of wasn't helpful. The fact that Amumu fell behind so far wasn't either. The Vex was doing really good with that burst damage along with the Gen, so much damage from them both. We'll have to see if they can pick some front line or do something, see what they can figure out to change that up, right? See if they can stop the Urgot, see if they can stop the EMF.
Yeah,
And what they
it's
can do
going
for
to
game
be
two.
a lot of macro focus, I'm guessing, because the micro is there for both teams. Just a lot of heavy-handed fights. But with that, I think we'll be taking a break for a number of time, unless someone says otherwise and have decided now's a great time to draft. Yes? No?
I need water, so I
You
would
go
prefer.
get one.
Okay, even if we're not taking a break, I'm taking a break. I declare it. Slams fist on desk.
I
I'll be back.
also declare it, so
Uh,
we'll be back.
by law, we decree. We'll be back, guys.
Hydrate.
5 minutes. Yeah, be a hydro homie. 5 minutes, guys. We'll see you later.
All right. sub today, like a full one.
Why?
Very good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, we're live.
honey turkeys.
Oh yeah.
It was really good.
What all did you have on it?
Honey,
Uh,
turkey,
yeah.
and
Uh huh.
so in apparently in the sub world, if
Uh
you
huh.
make sub,
The world of
there's
subs. Yes.
there's something called the works, right? When you order a sub, you could just say, "I want the works on my sub." So you say,
Sounds kind of gross, but okay.
no, the works just means lettuce, tomato, uh,
Uh huh.
lettuce, tomato, cheese,
Cheese.
maybe, and then you could just say what sauce you want. So I had a honey turkey with the works, cold sub, 12, a full foot long. Not at once though, obviously.
Oh, okay. Good. That's good. I would assume that would, hurt your stomach.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. Next time I get a sub, I'm just gonna ask them, "Can I have the works?" That's it. That's all
You
I'm gonna
just
say.
want a
And I'm
lettuce
gonna
tomato
no,
sandwich.
but no, but all I'm gonna say is like, yeah, can I have the works? And I'm gonna stare blankly at them. I'm not even gonna tell them I want a sub, just the works. That's it. I want to see if they know.
They
You know,
give you a box of,
lettuce, tomato, and veggies and stuff. Okay,
yeah,
that's just a salad, but all right.
no bread, no meat. I get that. Not really. They don't even toast it. You get it cold.
I like my sandwiches toasted.
Yeah, I do too. And that's why I'm like, to be fair, at least it wasn't like very cold, as in like refrigerator bread when it's like hard as heck.
Hmm.
You just have it just soft enough that it's like doesn't break your teeth, but it's not warm. I like it warm. You ever had Italian cheese thing? They put
Yes.
potatoes in it.
Okay. No. Never mind then. That sounds amazing though. Actually, I actually think I'd enjoy that.
Yeah, just
At
like
work
strips.
on Saturday at works, I'm at the my server job. Um, they serve like food for everyone, right, in the back.
Yeah,
For all the employees, they give us free food. Sometimes it's really good. Like we've had empanadas before, like homemade empanadas, really freaking good, dude. Really good. Other times, like on this past Saturday, it was just like cold, like half sub sandwiches, and they were like, "These are ham, these are turkey," and they're cold and they're bland, and it's just cheese and turkey or cheese and ham. And they're like, "You can put whatever else you on it, but even no matter how much you put stuff on it, it's still so dry that I couldn't finish eating it." And I was like, I can't. Like I'd rather eat just nothing. I'd rather just drink water, I think, for the rest of the night. Thank you, though.
mm,
Um, these are horrible. Why did you make this? We have an entire kitchen. We work at a restaurant. Why is this made for dinner? What the heck? Oh, it's
I
so bad.
remember during school events, they would just make those tiny sandwiches for events. Honestly, I love them, but sometimes
Yeah.
like they'd just be left out for so long, so it just tastes terrible.
I miss free food.
I do miss free dance. Well, I shouldn't say that because I do get free.
Oh, this guy is so cool. Last time I got free food was when my other job gave me a Uber Eats gift card, and then I used it, and my food, not only was it an hour late, it wasn't even the right order. She gave me the wrong order. Who orders a baked potato from Wendy's?
Wait, was it just a bit? Wait, from Wendy's. Hold on.
From Wendy's.
You
I
order
ordered nuggets and a son of a baconator and fries and a frosty, and I was like, "This is my lunch. I am starving. I'm getting my lunch. I wanted to use this thing. I've never used it before." And I ordered some for my girlfriend as well. Not, and we got none of that. We got a baked potato, a like really weirdly modified like sandwich, and like all kinds of weird stuff that I don't think you normally get on it, but like if you ask for it, you know what I mean, you could get on it. But it was like really disgusting and soggy because it was old and it was cold. Like not old, but like she'd been driving around with it or something for a while, so it'd become soggy and like cold. And it was all bad. Everything was bad. Even the fries were cold. I was like, man, I didn't get anything. My drink, it was like they gave me like a lemonade and I ordered a Frosty. It was horrible. I never would ever use that again. Do not use Uber Eats. I disapprove of the use of Uber Eats.
That that's so scuff.
It's horrible. It was very scuffed and I do
Yeah,
not
first of
like it.
all, can't believe you can order a baked potato at Wendy's.
No,
Have you have you seen that video of a guy who just goes up to fast food restaurants with a like a whole potato, like raw? It's a raw potato. He just goes up to them and say, "Hey, I ordered a small fry. You guys gave me a potato." And everyone just keeps looking at him, which might be a great way if you have the bag from the restaurant and just put it in there. And you go up complaining, it's like, "Hey, I ordered a small fry and you gave me a potato." They'll just give you a fry, like, yeah, okay.
I wish that'd be awesome. Do you think they'd let you keep the potato though?
Why would they want the raw potato?
I don't know. They cook it. They're like, "Oh, thanks. Sorry, we gave you the wrong one." And they take it, and then they give you a fry, and they take the potato in exchange.
Trade the potato. That'd be still probably a decent trade.
Uh,
Oh,
are we in draft?
almost.
Oh, waiting. Okay,
Almost. You got the link?
I do. I have it this time.
Okay.
I was not incompetent this time. I promise.
Um,
Oh, oh yeah, we're still drafting, or not drafting. We're still casting, aren't we? Hey guys, welcome back. I hope
Wait,
you liked
what?
our food stories.
You tell me we weren't muted?
Oh,
We're almost ready to start. Half of just waiting on someone, somewhere, someplace.
9:40. They said 2 minutes late. Can't believe it. Not in
Oh,
my
cancel.
league.
We've already lost a viewer.
We've all. Oh my
By viewer, I
god.
mean me. I'm not watching the stream anymore.
Oh my gosh. This dude. This dude left his own stream.
Have you been reading chat?
I'm just now. I've not been reading it this whole time now.
I haven't said anything. You clearly got your sandwich removed. You lost us our Uber Eats sponsorship. That's what happened.
That's what it was. Uber Eats was watching, and they were like, "Man, this man talks bad about Uber Eats. Get him out of here. We're leaving. We are done with this channel. We were gonna offer you a sponsorship with Uber Eats. No more." And then they left. Yep,
Exactly. Oh,
I
we're
can see
going.
it. Oh, and we started. Yep.
Blue band. Knights. The sides are still the same.
Wait. Did I click
Yes.
the wrong
What?
draft? Huh?
Do you not see the draft happening? It's going.
I see it on stream.
Yeah. We're good.
Yeah, I clicked
I'm
that
good.
one.
I have the right one. Are you? You seen it,
I
right?
I clicked the one from emminik. Yeah.
Yeah. So you see Vi or got banned.
No, I don't. I see that on stream.
Oh, you're watching the stream.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That works too. It
All
doesn't.
right. I'll be delayed. You can tell me what's going on in the future. I'll be here stuck
Shendan.
in the past. Who could have guessed? All right. All right. So they opt out from the Fizz. A lot of targeted bans towards emminik, towards instead targeting the Leona and the Urgot. And in return, instead of banning the Wukong, they ban the Shin from Quinstone. Pretty good all around. Looks like they're going to go for, instead of the Amumu, they're going to go for the Rammus. Pretty smart pickup here. The other tank jungler, very strong, good in the team fight. Good to be, well, less of the
Might
team fight, good for a pick, but definitely good in the front line.
might be a scary first pick if they just decide I'm not gonna play audio attack champions anymore.
True, or if they end up playing something like Vayne or Trundle, anyone, any of that with armor shred. I'm still, eh, Why won't it work?
What's wrong? The stream is.
Did the stream crash?
Oh, we're back. I think. Yeah, we're back.
Okay. All right, going for MF Rakan into the Varus. I don't know about that one. Varus, very long range, so it's good for the poke into MF, but Rakan is just such a good engage that Varus is going to need to just trade flash for flash every time Rakan is ever ready to go in, you know? Um, I, it could work, and the Varus it can be built in different ways. Auto, attack speed Varus, lethality Varus, AP Varus. So there's a couple ways to do it. Looking like a no ban Lux coming in. Okay, or not ban, no pick, but it looks like a Lux. I'm assuming for So HXC. Um,
See, we still haven't seen the fizz, so it might just be gone anyway. Might have been just banned too long to even been practicing it.
yeah, and the fact that it might just not even be useful in the team environment as opposed to
And we get the Kench, the warrior. What is
the,
it? What's it called? The something warrior?
the I wanted to say weekend warrior, but that's not the word. The
All
ultimate warrior, is that it?
yeah.
Alright. The ultimate warrior. Tom Kench up in the top lane. Mr. Kench. Mr. Thomas Kench himself.
Very good brawler. Ultimate warrior. Elite warrior.
Elite
Elite
warrior.
warrior.
Elite warrior. That's what it was. Yeah, yeah. Nah, it's
Thank you.
okay. I
Thank you, chat.
forgot it too. Thank you, chat. Yep. Um, I rip Tom Kench being a support. I miss that man in the bot lane. But at least I guess he's played more now than he was before, so that's cool at least. But I miss the old days of Tom Kench. I
I
miss
like
the
New
old
Kench.
Kench, the
New
gold
Kench is
Kench.
gold Kench.
No, I'm trying to rhyme. Hey, don't mess with my rhyme. Hey, hey, stop that. Never
Yeah.
mind. He ruined it. The old Kench, the
Old
gold
Kench.
Kench,
Old
the
Kench.
got my
Old
back in a I don't know. I don't know. I can't think of another one. You ruined me. My artistic integrity. Ugh, it's ruined.
Kench.
I give up. I'm leaving. Um, and in that, I mean, I'm sitting back and relaxing and waiting for this last ban. We got the Lilia and the Wukong ban. I think are also both targeted at Quinstone. However, Lilia is played sometimes by the jungler. But I know that is a Quinstone AP Quinstone favorite up in the top lane. Coming out with the Seraphine ban as well. Very smart. Seraphine's really, really good in the team fight. Vex coming out instead. If you can't banner, if you can't pick her yourself and you don't banner, I guess you're gonna just get picked.
Very interesting that neither team chose to pick in the first round.
Looking like they want the counter pick in the mid lane. Syndra being hovered here. I'm actually not sure what is good into Vex. Let's let me use my analysts here I have behind me. I have all of my analysts punching the numbers behind me in the room.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
Can
and
you give me a
it's
number crunch real quick?
yeah. Looks like Aurelion Soul is the hardest Vex counter, but obviously, if we see so many of those, no wonder. How could I be so naive? Um,
Oh, and we do see a Zach now that it's not banned away. So they must have the Knights saw something, and then Coconut Crabs are taking it
yeah,
from this game.
looks like it. Apparently Victor's really good into Vex. Who would have thought? Apparently Akshan's good into Vex. Okay, I wouldn't have guessed that one.
Interesting. Must
Hmm.
be fairly difficult to hit.
Yeah, he swings. I guess that makes sense. Swinging is bad. Swooping is bad.
How
Yes.
dare you against Tom Kench? Might be a little bit difficult to finish up Tom Kench with the E. Yeah.
Thank you, chat. Swooping is bad. Yes. Thank you for getting my reference. I don't. So yes, like you said, the Zags picked Darius into Tom Kinch. I actually don't like the Darius pick. I don't think he's in that great of a spot right now. I I feel like he's kind of a bait pick, really. Um, but he is kind of like the tank killer. You know what I mean? Especially in Tom Kench. I'm not sure really what else would beat him really. Time to do the number crunch. Who beats Thomas Kench? Analysts, give me the numbers stat. And it seems Cho'Gath and Kled and Heimerdinger. I can see the Kled and the Heimerdinger. That makes sense. It's hard to stop both of those champs.
Very interesting. Oh, and we have to delay the game because we have to take a pee break.
Bladder break.
Now, like, we had 10 minutes, guys.
Yeah,
Why
no,
didn't
yeah.
you pee before we win?
I can't believe this. Scuffed stream. I thought this was a professional league with professional players.
Scuffed
Cannot believe it.
casters, scuffed
Scu-
players,
Scuffed cast, scuffed
scuffed,
stream, scuffed
scuffed,
game.
scuffed League of Legends.
Yeah, exactly. Scuffed league.
Don't worry, we're
Oh,
in.
I really hope they redo Vex or not Vex Vi after the show.
The arcane of it.
Yeah.
Neither of the
Vi,
characters.
huh?
Only Caitlyn got the visual effect change.
Yeah. I think the other ones should too. They're all much more enjoyable like characters than I have ever thought them to be in game. Like there's some characters in game that I just enjoy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I never really considered Jace or Vi or Jinx or Caitlyn to be enjoyable. But then like watching the show, I was like, wow, these characters. Riot does really good. Riot, if you fail at making games, which at this point you probably won't. I mean, you kind of do, but still we play them anyway. But you could totally be just like a music production and movie. Like making.
Movie tournament host.
Yeah, exactly. Make shows and movies and music and yeah, host stuff. Yeah,
Hmm.
they got a lot of
I
stuff they could do.
I need to get on to watching the show.
It's very good.
I do
I
not have Netflix though, so pirate, time to pirate or something.
hit up Gangplank. He'll help you out.
Okay,
Get in the draft here. Doesn't look
big
like there's any
big tanky game. Lots of tanks.
a lot of front line for sure. Tom Kench and the Zach will definitely be a lot of the front line for um the coconut crabs. The Rakan is not much of the front line, but is definitely going to be the backup engager, probably following up with the Zach if the Zach doesn't or if he doesn't if the Rakan doesn't start himself, then he will be following up the Zach who goes in. Um the Vex will probably just be doing the same like last time, except on the other team, jumping in the back line, blowing up Syndra, blowing up Lux, and Varus. Varus for sure. Varus is not going to have a fun game this game, in my opinion. If he can get these snipes, it's going to be really good for him, but if not, it's going to be really, really hard. And the Ultimate Warrior, or the Elite Warrior, Thomas Kench in the top lane is going to just kind of make a big problem for, I think, everyone involved.
It's definitely one of the strongest lane bullies right now. Even probably can even beat up the Darius early game.
I think so as well, too. Darius also not in the hottest place at the moment. I think eh, he's not horrible, but
He's
he's just
still
getting
got
outshined by
potential to
other
carry, of course. He gets
Yeah,
his passive going. It's always the dunk train.
yeah. It is Darius. He does dunk. He is kind of like an NBA player. Um, like I said though, no one in any weird places. No Rakan mid, Vex support. No Zac support, Rakan jungle, or anything crazy like that. Looking like a pretty standard draft here. What are you thinking here for the bot lane? Who's gonna win what? Who's looking
Hmm.
advantageous and who's looking to scale better?
The Knights definitely got some very strong poke coming out. If they just bully him out of lane, it might just be a great time to win lane. However, Zach ultimate engager from any distance.
Mm-hmm.
So if they do
Especially
push
when you're
him into
bullying.
turret,
Exactly.
so it's very, very possible that we'll just see lots of ganks down here.
I mean, he was made for it, literally, as the voice line says.
He was made for.
Literally. Um, yeah, the Zach will be hard to keep track of, especially with Rammus. Like the Rammus won't be able to keep up with him as well. Like you said, the Zach can gank in these really odd gank like angles off from over the wall from the blue side near Gromp or the opposite in inverted from red. Well, it's the same sides, right? So yeah. So in the bot lane, he can gank over the wall. Doesn't even need to pop the pop blossom. He can just do it himself over all the way. Especially if his teammates are pushed in, he can gank from probably like the farthest tri bush or the not the tri bush, but the farthest bot lane bush or the top lane bush if he wants to do a lane gank. Really hard to stop him and really hard once he's already in the middle of jumping, right? He can also do some really interesting dives with the passive, so it'll be really interesting to see if he can keep up, or if the Rams can keep up with him, and either counter gank or just gank in the opposite lane to keep his team on the up and up as well. I do agree that they are very poke heavy. The Knights are. I think that'll be really good in right before like objectives. If the Syndra and the Varus and the Lux can not even they don't even need to grab someone, but if they can just poke and poke and poke, they can definitely whittle them down, and then the Darius can come in for the final fight if they need to, or if they'll just bully them away from the objective if they really want to. Um, we'll have to see how that ends up. It's kind of similar to how Jace is played in top lane, where you just kind of want to bully your opponent away before the objective, and then you can commit really really hard. I don't think it'll be exactly the same because it's the Varus, so he won't have as much the ability to do that. If he's ahead, I think he'll hurt a lot. I think he'll definitely he'll actually, I think, be able to kill the Rakan and the MF really quickly. Um, but we'll have to see if he can hit those skill shots.
Yeah, well, it definitely is going to be like difficult for the Crabs bot lane to really get into them. Rakan is an engager, but if they're like a screen away anyway, it's just gonna be miserable for the
Mhm.
most part. So they're really gonna want to rely on the front line to actually be the divers here. And maybe the Knight's idea is just, push them away, keep them at bay, and then just burst them down with either Syndra or arrows or
Darius.
Luxalt. Just probably works out.
Yeah, and the Darius there is kind of a backup, as well. Um,
We do see 3 fairly squishy targets for Vex. If the Vex gets a nice sniping, probably can just take down the whole, at least some of the backline, pretty easily before the fight even begins.
definitely. I think it'll be really hard to.
Oh, good lord, Jace's face is on my loading screen.
What, you don't like Jace up in your loading screen?
Why does he look at me like
Look,
that?
look at that man. Look at that handsome boy. What do you mean? Was he looking at you like that? You've done something wrong. Obviously, he knows that you've done something wrong. Look at him giving you that scowl.
I don't want him to look at me like that.
What would you like him to look at you like? Hmm?
Uh, the other direction, like the
All
other
right.
half of this.
Oh, okay, okay. So you want him
Yeah,
to look away? Okay,
yeah.
interesting.
Look away.
Looking like another bot lane gank, the classic Zanrick. Go through around the bot side and walk through the tri-bush and see if we can catch someone out. But it looks like they are ready for this already.
There's already
Nice.
a ward in Tribush. The Knights know that they warded it. They're still opting to go in though. Oh, they will spot the ward, and this will be disrupt the 10 goal lead for The crabs, excellent, excellent.
and a little bit of XP. Honestly, should have given it to the top laner or the mid laner, giving them that level advantage.
Minions have spawned.
Might still looking get in. Trying to get a ward into their red side camps, but guess just the one and tries enough for now.
Yeah. Now the fact that they've put it down, there's not much else they can do. They might, since it looks like the Zac is going to get leashed off, they're doing opposite in leashes, so they're going to try to pull this wave in the bot lane here. And they actually seems like they successfully do? Question? I don't know. I can only see from the mini map right now. They do know though that that means they've been leashed top. So they have to keep aware of that. Looks like they definitely did lose 1 minion of XP.
I was not paying attention as well, but we'll see it after the second wave. But it looks like the crabs still have some magic minions up anyway, so they might still end up getting level 2 first. But I don't think either team wanna go for anything here, so it'll just be a nice farm lane down bot for now. Top lane has had no trading quite yet. Mid lane's getting some nice damage on each other. And we're just chilling.
Very, very chill this entire game. I believe these runes for Varus are going to be the lethality runes. Proc the 3 stacks of the passive into bursting it with your W, and with a Q do a lot of damage with lethality. Could still be AP, but I believe that the AP one is usually also common, just like MF does. We'll have to see what happens. I think the other one that is really nice, I prefer Comet Varus, even with lethality, just because he's really, really annoying to deal with. Some trade coming up here in the top lane. I've yet to see the Darius land the grab yet, but the wave is pushing out to him, so that's really nice. Zac down here positioning for a bot lane gank. He only has the level 1 E, so his E range is not as long as it could be. Normally that's why he can jump so far. You max E, he gets really long range, then you can go in. Fight now coming up here in the top lane, and a quick little lag spike for me. Popping the shield for the Tom Kench. Now is the time to go in. Good root and a poke here coming down onto the Zac, but it's all probably gonna be for naught. I do like this trade though. This is a good trade so far for Darius.
Ramus coming in, flashing to stop the W. Good flash, but
Good
the flash
flash.
also just gets him out right there. Darius too low in health and mana to continue the fight.
Good thing he brought TP this game. I really like that a lot more than bringing like a ghost flash or anything. I don't think he's going to be bullying the lane so hard that he'll need that. So this is a lot better, I think, for him in general. This is good map presence. A lot of good, much better macro play in general like that. So both flashes, actually not even both flashes, only the flash came out on the Tom Kench. That's really good for Darius now. And this means he's going to have to TP back, which he does. However, I think he might get the flash out from Darius.
Flash comes out. Tongue does land, but not fast enough to get the auto.
Midget of health. Just a smidge of health. Getting out. Starting this early Drake down here in bot lane. They do know what's happening though, but Rammus is sitting in base. I'm not really sure what he's doing.
This looks like going to be fairly uncontested, almost. No. Misfortune actually picks it up.
Very close there. Any lower, it could have been a steal. Good, but definitely a good. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Good pickup there from the MF. More poke back here onto the Tom Kench. I'm actually just realized I forgot to turn the item indicators on. Let me do that right now for myself. And objective timers.
Okay, this is a brave trade coming in from Quinlan. Tom Kench already has the ult. Actually, not opting to use it there.
He doesn't need to. He can use it whenever he feels like.
Sandra getting the kill, and wow, the Darius actually wins that trade with even without ult.
Wow.
Very well played by Quinstone, and even in the mid lane by Love Diva getting diving for a kill on the Vex there.
Very, very good. 2 for 0 right now here on the board. Very unfortunate play for the Tom Kench here. That means Darius can grab this plate, crash this wave, a lot of XP getting lost, a free kill, and a turret plate going over to Darius. You do not like to see that. He ended up buying a attack speed and boots, attack speed, and a null magic mantle, which is really interesting considering I'm not sure. I guess it is AP damage that the tongue and everything does, but I'm assuming it's for the stuns. Yeah, ends up buying the Merc Treads for the stuns and such. It will be good for the fear as well as the charm, but all the knockups and everything else, it's not going to really help him with. I'm not sure what he's buying with the dagger and longsword. Does that build into? What does that build into? Does that build into the axe, heartbound axe?
I don't believe so. We'll have to see.
Okay. I can't remember if that builds into heartbound axe. If it does, then he's building Triforce. But if not, I'm not sure what he's building. Oh, well, Triforce or not Gourd Drinker, the other one.
Zach is here in the top lane, ready for the engage. And we have... Oh, we do have Milk Raku is here to just intercept completely. But he might be taking a little bit too much damage. Gets pulled back by Zach and does go down. And we didn't see it, but Quinstone was picked up by the Vex coming from the mid lane too.
What time are you at?
I am at 40, 41, 42.
Alright. I'm lagging so much.
Yeah, aren't we all? I'm actually gonna pause. To live.
Alright.
Alright. So, now that we're temporarily synced, we see a Darius going for the Vex. Just
Good.
a nice
Easy
clean
kill.
kill.
Yep. No need for anything else there. Very good kill. Walked right in, grabbed the kill, walked away. That's all I needed.
If he catches the Zach in his own jungle, not much gonna happen. Just some big chunky boys having a wet noodle fight.
Yep. Just slapping each other around. Having a good old time where nothing happens when that occurs. But yep.
So, what were we
Same
expecting?
game so far.
Dragon's coming up soon, so not too many team fights happening right now. Just your typical lane phase. Just some games coming here and there. A lot of kills off of 1v1s actually. Oh, and then we have another 1v1 up top. Knowing that Darius has no ult, Tom Kench might be able to take this, but misses the knockout.
Flashes into the stun. You really hate to see it.
So looks like we'll just both leave upload. Dragon is currently being taken, but they catch up the Syndra, but re-engaged by Ramus will temporarily keep her alive. Does go down. Rakan's in an awkward place, but the rest of the team are here coming in. And everyone being left with very low health. The Zac goes back in. Looks very low on mana, and everyone walks away.
1 for 0 and for a drag. The gold is actually 100 up on the Knights still. This is a very slow game compared to the last game, at least it feels like, in my opinion.
Do you have another ult coming from Lovedia? Clearing out the Vex? And
Very
yeah,
good one.
just
Yeah.
pretty
Pretty
slow right now, but with 2 dragons now on Crabs, Earth Dragon is going to be the soul for this game. And at some point, the Knights will have to start contesting for it.
Yeah, they will. They don't want to lose a soul again, especially not like last time, and they don't want to lose this mountain soul when it comes to having a Thomas Kench and a Zac on the enemy team here. You really don't want those tanky boys to get even tankier. That's going to be real bad news for them, especially for Darius. You don't want to see that because most of your damage comes from burst. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. We have an ult coming from the Tom Kench starting this fight. Looks like he's doing pretty well. Rakan is here to help too. Even a TP from Vex to really secure his kill. And he will go down.
Or will he? Yeah. Oh, ult comes down for the kill. Emminik grabs it. Looks like it was the Heartbound Axe. I forgot that the Heartbound Axe was built from Dagger and Longsword. For some reason I thought it was the same as Phage, where it was just Longsword and Ruby Crystal. The MF has already completed her Eclipse again, so there's that. Is also 20 gold up on, well, not 20, more like 10. 10 gold up on the Varus, even by herself.
10 gold? Wait, 10 CS.
10 CS.
10 CS.
10 number.
10. 10.
10
Just 10.
numeral.
10. 10 up.
10 up. 10 plus. 10 advantage.
So yeah, we are seeing a very close game again. Scores are tied. Gold is only 300 difference. I think, like we said, it's gonna be up to macro again for whoever wins this game. Right now, the Crabs have the advantage with 2 dragons. No turrets are currently taken. Let's see. Plates just finished. Not much was taken. First Herald completely ignored, I believe. Right? No one took First Herald.
First Herald? Herald hasn't spawned yet.
Fair, no. Wait. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, it did. They didn't end up using it.
Yeah, they must have taken it because it's respawning, but
Yeah. But they didn't use it.
Okay. I must have missed it.
It was after they killed, after Jungle and Darius and Rammus both died top lane.
See. Okay, so we have a fight near Rift now. Vex going down to the Syndra. 3 members are up here. Misfortune is still down here, so they know it's just the 3 of them. Oh, and the ward spots out the Rakan recalling. And that gets picked up.
Good kill.
Darius getting taken away. Almost dying.
Good healing from the Darius. Darius could definitely win this. He is really good at killing tanks.
Oh, and this is... They thought it was a die, but just not enough damage to commit right now. And looks like we're back to neutral with Knights actually having 1,000 gold lead now.
Very good, very good. 2 kills picked up for 0 there. I like that a lot. Ult's traded out in the bot lane. not too much loss, none gained. Huge poke damage coming down onto the Lux though from MF.
Gang coming in against this Kench. See, yep. Oh, they're not giving up on it though. Oh, and 2 flashes. The Tom can flash just in time to avoid the Rammus ball. But knowing that Rammus is up there, Coconut Crowds are going for this 3rd dragon.
Rammus also ended up not taking the Rift Herald because of this, which is also really unfortunate.
So now Coconut Crabs are on soul pointed. Not exactly what the Knights want to be doing here. We'll see what happens definitely on soul. They definitely have the advantage. So if they go to group in as 5 for the next one, they most likely should be able to win out and take the dragon. But we'll see. Maybe there's some more trades happening.
Yeah, we shall see. They are now on soul point. You really don't want to see that, like we were saying before. It's going to make the game a lot harder for the Knights. The gold is shrinking a little bit. It's less than 1,000 at this point. And it's more or less at a standstill. 2 kills up, but a dragon down. The
No
Knights,
turrets going down. Yeah.
but bot lane is very close. They have been bullying the fact that Rakan's been out of lane for so long. They have been kind of bullying the MF a bit. It's also been giving a lot of more levels to the Lux, so it'll be easier.
Darius taken again. 3 members are here, but he got big heal from the Q there. Another heal keeps him alive. Vex coming in to assist. A lot of members really low. Quinstone still alive, gets the ult down, and yeah, and Coconut Crabs have to retreat.
Very good kill there for the Darius. It seems like the caster curse is working inversely when I say that I think that Darius is a bait. They're gonna prove me wrong and show how good Darius is. It also doesn't really help when your team kind of stands around and walks into the Darius heals the whole time. The
Definitely thought he was going to die a lot earlier. Both
Yes.
members walking away from the rift. Oh, they got him. Don't worry. They're not going.
The other problem being that
Ooh.
when you don't have any ignite, that also makes it a little harder. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So grid snipe on the Vex we saw there. Turrets are now going down. Pretty much every, let's see, mid lane, every outer turret from the Crabs are now there, but we have 2 members top. Don't believe he can get out of this one, but never mind. There's a TP. Hold on. He's low in mana, but doesn't mean he's low in health.
True.
And Ram is coming out of nowhere. Ooh, does Quinstone go down? No.
He lives
Wow,
with
he just doesn't
little
ever
health.
dies. Now clean up the Zac for free. Wow. You know, all these engages I feel like are so much in the favor of Crabs whenever they go for Quillen, but suddenly, you know, he just scrapes out at the last second.
You just can't stop him. There's no way you can't end him, huh? He's just too good. He just walks away.
Oh, and almost catching the Rammus there. Still had ult though, so he's just hopping out. Oh, Syndra in a 1v2 might just be dying here.
Really bad shutdown going over to the MF there. You do not like to see that. However, good ult coming from the Varus and the MF, but the Rakan made it out. However, the Tomkins just TP'd. Oh my god, what a snipe.
That was blind. They didn't even know he was in there. It might have just been accidental.
I think it was. I think he was definitely going for the Tom Kinch there, and instead of hitting Thomas, he ends up hitting Rakan into the bush right there. He goes. good kill. Both bot laners 2-0, very strong, each of them playing very safe. All the kills though, it's 11-5 now. The kill lead is starting to extend, and it's about a 3k gold lead as well for them. The Darius and the Syndra are just doing so much more work, have gotten a lot more solo kills and better ganks, that they've been doing a lot better because of that.
So yeah,
And
this
it
is
helped
this
them
is
out a
what
lot.
we're expecting. The 5-man for this final Drake Soul. And I
They
believe the
have to.
Knights do have the advantage here. I don't think the Coconut Crabs will be able to win out full engage unless they get like a pick here. But it's just a Tom Kench, not too much damage. And he's caught a little bit. Vex gets onto the back line, but doesn't have quite enough items yet. Darius gets the passive off, which means the dunk train is happening. Both frontliners are just going to be bursted. See if they can grab the Syndra before the rest of the team comes in. And no, barely.
And you're barely living because of the Lux shield there. Rakan trying to go in and see if he can disengage after that, but instead he just jumps into his doom. 15-5 now here for the Knights, and it is a completely different game than it was last game, and a completely different game than it was earlier this exact same game. It is just going from bad to worse here for the Coconut Crabs.
These two teams living up their motto for always one-winning each other. No matter what. Well, we don't know that, but it's looking like it's going to be a 1-1 for now. But if they can grab that next one, maybe by sheer luck they get a pick before next dragon, or just finding the right people in the right place, and still could be what it anyone's game.
It definitely could. Anything could happen. Last game was still pretty close, even because of the entire thing. This game still could be extremely close as well. There is the chance that they can come back. The MF still is 2-0, and the Vex always has that insane amount of burst damage that she does. And the longer the game goes on, the more that the tanks can scale and just protect this MF and this Vex for them, you know? Pokes coming out here, a lot of vision control going on. So HXC getting rid of a lot of the vision that's being placed inside of their jungle in the bot lane. It's just a lot of posturing right now, a lot of setting up, a lot of macro going on currently.
A bit too early for bans, so it looks like we're just really just focused on farming for now. But we're seeing a lot of people rotate to this top lane. Syndra might be getting dove here. They don't have vision on her, and the wards are coming out.
Well, it looks like they wanted to try to do that. Instead, it seems like they opted for vision control, and in the end the vision got pushed back anyway. Not for nothing, but definitely kind of what they saw ended up being not what they could get. Nothing they could get. Syndra doing a ton of damage though over here onto Thomas. Rammus almost getting picked, running away. Actually, not almost getting picked at all. Syndra TPing down for this. A little preemptive, I think. However, they're going to try to chase them down. Coconut Crabs walk away. Dragon's still not up for another 2.5 minutes, so there's not really much for that TP to do, but the TP now will be down for that dragon fight.
See what's happening here. Looks like all members are just grouping up mid for now. Tompkins is definitely not a split pusher this game, so they can't do the similar strat to what they did last game with the Urgot. Ulting to stop the recall. So yeah, nice enter.
Definitely.
Dragon's up in a minute 45. And Ban's still up, still a bit too early. Farm is looking in the favor of Knights almost in every lane. EMF does have 20 more than the Bears right now. But otherwise, looks like it's about 20 in the favor on all the other lanes. Oh, and Rakan having to flash out, but will get out.
Yes, definitely. We will have to see what goes on here. The dragon's coming up in a minute now. Not. Everyone's kind of preparing. Not sure. Why? I don't even know where my thought was. I completely lost my train of thought. Starting over. Sorry, I'm tired.
We are hitting quite late, and it's gonna be pretty tragic once we hit. If we hit a third game at maybe 11 p.m. So I'm sorry if the energy is dying off here from us, but we will try our best to keep you informed and engaged and talk.
Interested. Informed, engaged, and interested. Smile.
Interested. But we're really hoping that more fights. We are seeing the Knights just taking this dragon probably for free. It doesn't look like there's any contest.
Looks like they're trying to trade for Baron, but I think it's a little too slow at this point. Tom Kench might be caught out. They've kind of split the team now through the mid lane. Let's see what we can do. See what they can do here. If they can check, if they check that bush, he's right there. If they can figure out that he's here, looks like the ram is.
Oh, 1 second, and he would have hit it.
We're being told that we need to get our energy up.
I'm trying, man. There has been a kill in like 2-3 minutes.
It's slow.
But so
all right, hydrated.
Let's just talk about the arcane event again.
Oh yeah.
Well, nothing's happening.
Sure.
I also had no idea that there was a new Valorant character coming out to follow the team. Did you do the event in the Riot Arcane event on League of Legends website? The point and click adventure?
I did. I did the one to get me the capsule in the park for League. I did one for the Valorant one to give me the gun buddy. And I think you can get an egg for TFT.
Yes, that's one from the Build-A-Bot, I believe.
Okay, and then I don't know what the Legends of Runeterra one is.
Sadly, I have one complaint. Runeterra is a part of this event, but they did not give them any rewards for that event. There was no Runeterra era. They had Wild Rift had a reward and an event, but who plays that? Who cares?
I'm pretty sure that's actually really big in Asia.
Wow.
In like South America. Yeah, they really like their mobile gaming. Interesting here. Good pick actually. Goes over to the Varus. Really good pick there. Flash and heal coming out from the MF, and the TP comes in from the Vex, but just too little too late here. All for only 2 flashes. One from the Rammus and actually one from the Varus himself as well. Not great for the Varus. He's going to be more easily picked out now, but it was a really good pickup, really good shutdown there for him. Yeah, back to
Runeterra.
Yeah, back to Runeterra. I would assume they would have given you like a free, you know how they do for Prime, give you like a free card, or they'll do like a don't they do skins for cards? Don't they do skins for cards now? That's pretty cool. They should do that, like wear like a Vi skin.
Fly skin, Jinx skin.
Yeah.
They are in the game.
We were just dared to talk about Runeterra meta.
Oh,
So
let me tell you about the Runeterra meta.
oh yeah, tell me about the Runeterra meta.
So let me tell you about how League of Legends, Runeterra, the Runeterra team just straight up put the meta decks as the AI. Like they already know what's gonna be meta and say, all right, we're gonna give you it. And well, funny enough, a lot of the AIs just have the whatever's current meta even before they come out because no one else has the cards but the bots. Oh, we have a fight. Hold on.
Fight going on here. They're chasing down the enemy
Rammus
team in
eaten.
the right side jungle. Rammus gets eaten, but the Vex coming in for the 2 flashes coming out. Looks like
Oh,
the
and
Darius.
we just see a Rakan MF ult combo, but it's stopped by the Syndra, mowing down their back line right now. Triple kill. Maybe Quadra. Quadra kill.
Go for the Penta.
Currently a 4-for-0. They're going in for the final kill. Oh, ultimate misses. Turret is doing damage, and Quinstone takes this Penta.
And what can you say? That's a tale as old as time. You know, Quinstone stealing Pentas. Yeah, exactly. Like Tavares says, report Darius. He stole the Penta. Honestly, they should FF at this point right now because of that.
Nah, that's being no. Don't say that.
No. I mean, they themselves because they didn't get
Oh,
the Penta.
yeah.
They need it.
Quinstone should just DC and
Yeah, he
we'll
should
get
just
a
leave.
replacement.
Yeah. I'll log on.
But yeah, overall very very good for the Coconut or for Knights. That's a 5-for-0. No objective was up at the or they didn't opt to take Baron or anything. But Dragon is coming up soon. This is the third Mountain Drake that the Knights can take here, and they're just gonna get so tanky, especially if it takes Soul here. And it is getting a lot harder for Coconut Crabs to respond to pretty much anything.
Definitely is here. We will have to see if some sort of desperation play comes out, or if anything can happen, what they can do. But for now, I'm gonna be go back to a lot of posturing, a lot of farming, a lot of vision control again.
We will be waiting until maybe a Baron plan, or we'll just wait until this salt point.
True, Soul or Baron, unless they end up doing with a 5v5, or maybe with even a pick brush here in the jungle. We'll have to see what happens.
So, while it's tame once again, let me tell you about the Runeterra meta.
Oh yeah, tell me about the
Like more
Runeterra.
specifically, there's a Senna Veigar deck that just based on using darkness.
Okay.
It's just a spell that does damage.
Okay.
But you do learn from the Veigar card that I believe the minions of League of Legends are actually Veigar's minions specifically, which is why they look like Veigar.
Interesting.
Quinstone gets caught out, but Baron has been called for the crabs or for the Knights. While there's 3 members down there, 4 members actually. So this might be just fully uncontested.
It's only 3 members down there. The Vex got picked, and the Zac is up, but he's getting bullied too hard by the Syndra, who's doing a really good job of keeping him away from the Baron. 4 Baron buffs now here. Unfortunately, that doesn't get onto the Darius, but he is still strong enough that it won't even matter. He can kind of split push on his own way. Syndra doing tons of work. 8, 2, and 8, 3 full items, looking like trying to build that Rabadon's death cap now. It's going to be definitely a big menace to deal with.
At this point, the crabs just gotta get real desperate. You know, when you're like this far behind, I'd say you just want to like take risky engages. Basically,
those
five man dive anyone you see. Get vision up so you know you can
do this.
dip
Exactly.
with things. So it looks like they're grouping it for now, but not too sure what the idea is. Currently, the Knights have Baron, but it doesn't look like they're opting to
use it.
Okay.
Yeah, a a lot of walking around through the jungle. They definitely should be in the mid lane or in the bot lane, since the fact they don't see the coconut crabs at all, and they saw them in the topside jungle when they're clearing vision. They might as well just be pushing bot lane themselves. Someone should be with Quinstone, since he doesn't have that Baron buff. It's going to be a lot harder for him to push. Instead, everyone opting to back and then go back into the mid lane here. A lot of nothing going on, to be honest. A lot of not using Baron buff and a lot of not finding picks or engages from the coconut crabs. So we
Which is
will.
probably fine for the crabs right now, rather just wait out the Baron. But yeah, we probably should have seen like bot lane pushing. There might have been just a
1-3-1.
lot of fear of not knowing where the crabs are. But I feel like if they just stayed together, it would have been okay. Either way.
I agree. I think a 1-3-1 would have been fine. You need, even if they did lose some of the Baron buffs, they would have been pushing in all 3 lanes, so it would have been a lot better that way. Instead, at this point now, they're doing the kind of a 1-3-1, but they're again not even pressuring the turrets themselves. Instead, opting to look for picks in the jungle that they don't really need.
We do have them regrouped here in the bot lane. This turret should go down. Tom Kench is on the side here. And we do see, I believe, when they engage, TP coming in from the Darius to help out.
Good route there from the Lux.
Tom Kench is in the middle of all of them. Everyone, the rest of the crafts are a little bit too far back.
Thomas, what are you doing?
And Tom Kench will go down. And the TP back up to the top lane.
Good snipe from the Lux.
The Khan goes down to Lux. Zach might be caught out here too. Yes, his passive is proc.
Shut down though.
2 members go top to stop the Syndra.
And they end up shutting her down. That goes over to the MF here. You don't really want to see that. 303 farm on the MF, 4-2-0. Bought a 4th item now. Looking to build her last item. However, the final dragon, looking like the soul, is going to be grabbed over for the Knights. 25-7. Almost, it's about 9k gold. And,
that's gonna be a lot of armor and magic.
Yeah.
Is 24% from the passive, just bunch of shield.
It's really hard to kill Rammus now. Really hard to kill Darius.
Just gonna be very difficult for Coconut Crabs to win any team fights now. So we'll have to see if the Knights just want to run in knowing that they can win any fight at this point, or if they want to just play it safe, grab Baron, and just take the win overtime.
Back to Runeterra.
Back to Runeterra. Let me tell you about one of my favorite decks right now, which is the Caitlyn Teemo deck.
Oh yeah?
They both specialize in placing traps in your opponent's deck, right?
Okay.
Teemo places mushrooms, and Caitlyn puts,
traps.
Poro Snap traps.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're actually not called Poro Snap traps. They're in fact called flash bombs. They're flash grenades.
Oh.
Let's put this. You can see that they almost caught the Vex here. And we have a weird split here. Crab's just getting kited away from both the Lux and the Varus.
As well as the Vex flashing away from the Rammus up top. Looks like the Darius comes in now too. And the rest of the team is now just kind of walking away. 1 W blows up Vex. Oh my goodness. 2-10 Vex. This is not a good game for emminik right now. This is very unfortunate. Syndra is very strong, and I think they might just end this game through top lane.
3-man.
4-man.
3 are down for Crabs. All members are still alive for the Knights. And they're kind of just tanking through any sort of damage. The front line, there's no way you're getting through any of that Mountain Drake resistance. And this game will go to the Knights this time. And we'll be having a game 3.
Yeah. 1-1, it will be the ultimate decider. Who will be the winner? Who will go on to the grand finals, and who will be third place for this season?
We will finally see which of these two teams actually has the upper hand. I think the record is like 3-3 or 4-4 right now between these two teams. So we'll have to see next game, which will happen hopefully soonish, or else we're gonna probably be going to like midnight. Uh,
Oh, yay!
midnight. Please, someone.
Hopefully, yeah, hopefully. Yeah,
But the
damage graphs looking here, the Darius and the Syndra doing obscene amounts of damage, very obviously, 11-3 and 9-3 respectively. Definitely not what I thought would happen in draft. I thought the very traditional front to back for the coconut crabs would do them a lot of good, but those early advantages and the fact that we were talking about the bullying and lane just did really, really well, and the bot lane.
Quinstone just like stay alive for some of these fights and just like ending up getting 3 kills each time somehow.
Very, very good for him. Both the bot laners didn't die at all. 607, 3012. Really, really good from the Knights bot lane there. That was a really, really strong bot lane. It was a really, really good game. We are going to take another 5-minute break. I say, I guess, back at 12, not 12, 10,
Not 12, please.
12:50, 10:50,
12.
and then start up the second game. Hopefully, there will be less P breaks and other hiccups in between, and hopefully, we can get this draft and get this last game going rolling, so we can finish up these as best of 3 and get to bed. All right, guys, we will be back
That's all.
momentarily.
Who else is there? Rumble. I don't even know where the fucking Rumble goes. He's probably just like in Zon or Piltover building shit.
Poppy's in Demacia.
Poppy is looking for the owner of a hammer.
No, she is the owner of the
She
hammer.
is the owner of a hammer, but she's still going out and looking for it, thinking it's not her.
True. Yeah, I don't know. Show was really good. Made me like the lore a lot more, and I already liked the lore of League. And I didn't really like
Yeah.
Yordles, but I like the Yordles a lot more now.
Yeah. I'll just have to watch it at some point. I'll watch it as soon as possible.
Also, like, I mean, like, even the Wild Rift cinematic, remember when they showed the Yordles going and like Twisted Fate like catching them and stuff? Not Twisted Fate, Graves catching them, remember? Did you watch that cinematic?
I remember the one not the Timo one, or was it a different one?
Yeah, Timo gets caught. Yeah. And then they go try to save him. It was like
Yeah, I remember.
all of them, yeah. I actually think we're in draft though. Hold on. We are in draft. Hey guys, welcome back. We were talking about lore. Um, Jumping in here, they even though
Even though they requested not to ban by, they banned by.
they still banned by, yeah.
Sark still banned again. Her got banned second time. Leona banned
Mordekaiser,
again. What?
Mordekaiser looking like they're the same bans from before. I believe the coconut crabs are on the same side. No one switched anything.
They're very confident. They said both teams had 1-1 on this side, so we'll just have to see what happens again. No one wants to experiment.
No changing it up, no nothing. We'll see what they can do. We will have to see though if the coconut crabs do change anything up this time. See if they can fix any of the problems they had last game. Shin getting banned again as well. I feel like I'm just watching a replay. Deja vu. I have been in this place before. Higher than the sorry.
Yeah,
That's
really. We're just saying the same order. We got the Rammus again. Hopefully, I'm guessing they're not going to let this happen again because at least Coco Crab's not going to let that happen. They
looking
okay,
like the Lux pig.
maybe we are doing it. No,
Yep.
wait, no. Lux was on the other team this time.
Yeah, Lux was on the Knights.
So we're taking the Lux back for the Crabs.
Except it's, I'm assuming it's probably going to go in support role maybe for Zanrick. No, never mind. That's a Maokai. That's Zanrick, Maokai, Lux mid. All right.
So opting for more CC, probably team fight goals here. Already have some AP characters against the Rammus. See if Knights want to go similar comp to before.
Interesting early pick by the Lux here, as opposed to opting for the later pick. Looks like Ari. Okay, I was about to say, looked like no pick was picked, but then it ends up being Ari there in the last second for the draft. Ari mid. I'm assuming for Love Diva. See what this next pick is. I'm assuming it's probably going to be ADC. Not sure though. Could be honestly anything. There are 3 more rules. Yep, ADC. They're grabbing the MF away from the coconut crabs. First time Knights playing MFs as this set of 3. We'll have to see if they can win with this time. Gonna need a good support for that. They ended up not grabbing a support for HXC, so I'm assuming they're going to be target banned for that, but if they do, they're leaving stuff up for Quinstone. So we'll have to see what happens here. Kog'Maw picked up.
So we're seeing definitely a full new team comp here.
Everything except for the Rammus here. Kog'Maw Maokai with a Lux mid. It's going to be very interesting here, to say the least. Banning the Vayne again from Quinstone. And then what else will we have after this? They're thinking. They're deliberating.
They're really using the nog. What do they not want to see? They don't want to see maybe the Volver? Yeah.
Yep, looks like they do not want to get ganked a lot by the Predator Follow Bear. Very understandable.
The question is if are the coconut crabs leaving the Darius up again?
That is definitely the true question here.
Because we saw a lot of good work coming out of it, and they are going to get rid of it.
I think MF Yumi, I think MF Lulu could be okay. I think that any of these kind of, even Morgana could be good too for SoHXC.
It's interesting.
Honestly,
Darius will be taken away from both top laners essentially because they both play it. Mordekaiser also that Gnosis against uh DrMcWeenBean, so we're gonna see some. I don't know if we're gonna see the Tom Kench again.
I'm assuming it might be Jax, maybe? It could be Tom Kench, could be a Jax, could be a Moo Jungle.
So we're leaving the top counter pick for
Top lane.
DrMcWeenBean and
Going to have to pick the support and the top lane. Doesn't matter which order, that we'll see them both in time. Like I said before, probably Lulu, maybe the Morgana. I would really like. I don't think Switch XC plays Yumi, but I think a Yumi MF would be really nice. Seraphine also works. Seraphine MF. It's a really strong ult combination for both of them together. Um, that could definitely be really good. The ult can also follow up really well on the Rammus, so it'll be really, really interesting to see how this goes. Now we're ending up with Quinstone on the top lane. Let's see what he ends up picking. Because he doesn't get the counter pick, he's probably going to pick something safe, but we will have to see what he ends up doing. He has only 5 more seconds to pick. Deliberating a lot. Ends
and
up
the
being the
Wukong
Wukong.
is purposely left up,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll see what goes against this. I don't think Jax would be pretty bad against the Wukong here.
Mm-hmm.
The decoy will easily be able to avoid every stun here.
I think the same goes for Tom Kench as well. Wukong though really good into Urgot, but Urgot was already banned, so I'm not sure. It looks like the Garen is going to be picked. Very different team comps from both sides here. The only constants being the Rammus on the Knights and Lux stolen away here for the Coconut Crabs. And on that note, I believe we're going to start going to be put into the pick phase here. What do you think about these team comps? What are your thoughts here?
So, looking at late game, we have not a lot of damage coming. Well, we have a Kog'Maw Lux on Coconut Crabs. That's going to be their main source of damage. However, those two are also very squishy targets. So it's going to be just protect the carries for
Mm-hmm.
Coconut Crabs, and if they can do that, they should be able to do well in these fights. But then again, it's the Knights are not a team you can front to back very easily.
Definitely. Um, I think the Knights, besides the Rammus, is more of a pick comp, with Ari sitting in bushes, the Amumu jumping out of nowhere, and then a really good, if they do end up fighting, really good team fight with the Seraphine MF like ultimate combo. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And then the Amumu jumping in on top of that as well, knocking everyone up, so that while they're being knocked up, the MF is just shooting all of them and getting, they're all getting charmed. Like it's a really, really strong combination altogether.
So
I
if you ask me, I think the Knights have a very good advantage. Wukong, if they get the Black Cleaver, will be able to just shred all the armor from the front line here, and then Misfortune Ult will be able to just melt. So, or Ari does true damage. Rammus just annoying.
Mhm.
So, but I
Well,
also think they'll go for like crazy picks again, like Rammus running in, Wukong Ari coming in to follow or something, and we'll see.
I will say that I do really like the the team fight for the coconut crabs more when you get the Maokai ult to chase down anyone, and then anyone who gets caught, you can just a Mumu chain, and then even a Mumu ult, right, into a fight, or even the reverse, a Mumu ult into the Maokai ult, and then just have the Kog'Maw just shredding everyone from way far away. It's going to be really, really nice to do. Their chain CC is really strong with Lux, Maokai, and Mumu, and Garen and Kog'Maw just running in to just blow anyone up after that. I'm hoping, actually, the Garen doesn't need to be built to um, be frontliney. He can. I think it would be pretty nice to have 3 in the front, 2 in the back. But I think this game is definitely a game where he could play more AD, like attack speed, to Aaron, and still do pretty well. Just because of the fact that Amumu and Maokai are both really, really strong front lines to kind of be in there for him, kind of replace him. So we will have to see though. Um,
Yeah. So it's then again. So micro for these teams is gonna be very interesting. Of course, macro is always more important. Last game we saw the Mountain Soul is pretty much the killer. The final nail in the coffin for coconut crabs. There, they almost had it. Their first time they got 3, pretty much non-contested, but some poor fights early on basically gave the Knights enough advantage to take control of every dragon afterwards. They end up having 4 mountain drags and an absolute great time staying alive forever. So if they play their objectives right without, sacrificing too many kills and trades, I think they can do pretty well because I think the crabs have an advantage on objective control, vision, and just timing in general.
I definitely agree with you here. Um, we will have to see. It's gonna be a very close game. I hope. I hope this is a good, strong game to end this on.
I'm sure. I'm sure everyone is definitely not exhausted playing this game at 11 p.m. Game 3.
No, of course. Of course not. Why would we be exhausted?
It'll be a great time for everyone.
Mhm,
Uh,
mhm,
thank God I'm not playing.
mhm, mhm.
I'll just sleep. I'm like, someone just play Yumi for me.
I'll log in. You guys do your thing. I'll just sit here AFK. Um, no. Um, yeah. Hopefully, this is a good game. We'll have to see. I hope it ends in a strong performance for both teams and a really fun time for everyone else. And see who the better team is overall for out of these two, and who will end up going to the finals. Um, yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck to them both. That's all I have to really say.
Wake up. Wake up.
Ah,
Go Biden.
I'm awake. I'm awake.
So we have
Where am I?
two
Where am
men.
Son, wake up. I'm awake.
Hmm.
Um,
Do you have any animal facts?
well, I have one. I
Wait,
have a pretty good one. Did
oh,
you know
I hope it's
that
not about sharks.
oh oh
I'll continue to fact that way.
no, it's if you don't want any sharks.
But you said you had a
Oh, did you know that sharks are older than trees?
huh.
Uh-huh.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
Interesting fact, huh?
Oh yeah.
You chose that one?
Oh yeah.
I actually do have a shark fact
Give me a shark fact.
that is not related to trees.
All right, give me a shark fact that's not related to trees.
Did you know that sometimes people will house shark and then when they lay eggs, they will help the shark open their egg? by just using a pair of scissors. They'll just
No.
like cut out a slit open for the shark to just get out because about only a third of sharks are able to break their egg and live.
No, I didn't know that actually.
Yeah. So like for especially endangered species sharks, they just take the egg and just grab a pair of scissors when they're ready to hatch. Just snip snip.
Interesting.
Take them away.
Did you know? Okay, so there are some things I do know much about sharks. Did
Yeah.
you know that certain sharks, like the bull shark, I believe, um, lay live young because what happens is the eggs hatch within the stomach of or like not in the stomach, but inside of the mother shark. So some sharks lay eggs, right? Some of them the eggs hatch inside, and then whichever of the babies hatches first eats all of the other eggs, and then only one is actually born.
Mm.
One of the ones that is done that is the bull shark, which is like one of the most aggressive sharks, that actually can survive in brackish water, meaning it can live in salt water and fresh water. And the reason I know that is because not a lot, but bull sharks have been sighted swimming up the Mississippi River when I lived in Tennessee. So that's a fun fact for you.
Mm.
Yeah.
I have a piranha fact.
Okay, give me the piranha fact.
Piranha facts. Piranhas don't actually usually eat
Live
uh
things.
live things. Yeah, they're
I did.
scavengers.
Yes, I did know that actually.
So if you actually ever are threatened to be shoved
In a
into a
tank of
tank of piranha,
piranhas, you're probably
you
fine.
unless they're very hungry, unless they just like starve the piranhas for like a few days or
Yeah,
weeks, then you're probably fucked. But toss some food in there beforehand. They don't even care about you. They'll just avoid you.
yeah. I have seen enough river monsters and other like animal shows to know about that.
Did you know that
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I forget his name? Steve Irwin's son, for Halloween this year, dressed up as President Loki, and then had a gator Loki with him.
That's pretty amazing. Just as amazing as the fact that they called this gank or this invade in the top lane,
They
and the
saw it.
night
They saw him go bot lane last game. They're like, no, they're not doing it again. Don't
go
go top.
go
Go
top,
go go.
everyone go top, yeah, run top right now.
Last time
Good
we
kill,
saw Flash out of Zanrick, Ignite out of Ari, and that's actually it. That's all
and
that was
no,
used.
and a heal from Kog'Maw as well.
And a heal from Kama, so this is pretty good in getting the kill. Kill went to Misfortune, going back to buy a sword.
Well, good for the knights, not good for um, the coconut crabs here.
Yeah. So we'll see. Early advantage. Now that the bot lane has a little bit more damage, they might play it more aggressive. How much AD is that? No, that's the 75 AD. Kaguma still has more AD somehow. I don't question it. How
You know,
did that happen? Hold on, what's going on here?
Kog'Maw has really
Kaguma
high base
has
AD.
he has 61 base AD to 52. Kaguma has 9 more base AD. What is that?
Did he take attack speed rune, or did he take 2
That
damage runes?
should be part of bonus, right?
Yeah, true.
So yeah, so Kaguma, okay, just overpowered. Gets 9 more AD for no reason.
Kog'Maw, you heard it here, folks. Kog'Maw really good early game, broken.
Broken. 9 more AD. And normal basically still has more AD than Misfortune even when she has a Thorns blade above her. We'll see.
Uh-huh.
Never mind. I thought they had an advantage.
It's actually just even.
It's just even. Alright, people just giving each other some taps in the top lane.
Mhm.
Both junglers going for a full clear again. Might be meeting each other at the scuttle.
Amumu clearing a little faster than Rammus is right now.
I saw that miss cannon, Quinstone.
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure that was a miss cannon.
It was.
Anyway, next.
Yeah.
So Moo is heading to mid lane actually, or no? Seeing that, alright, back off. That's gonna be Scuttle starting. Rammus is still on blue buff, but might hit the tail end of this Rift Owl or this Scuttle, and he does see the Moo heading top. Quinstone's getting the message probably to back up, and they're going for great sidestep. Doesn't even use the clone to escape. Now that's a lot of confidence.
Very, very good from Quinstone there. Good poke coming out here from the bot lane. This time the MF does take PTA. So we're going for more like a 3-round burst down MF as opposed to the long range poke in lane. I think the poke one could have worked really well too, especially with the Seraphine here, but I think both of them are really strong right now.
Very true, very true. How do you feel about the new cannon skin, or the new minion skins in general?
With the mech stuff on it, I like them.
Yeah. It makes me feel like the melee minions are stronger than they should be. Like they just suddenly have more armor and suddenly have the CS better to do.
I like them. I think it feels more League of Legends-y for some reason. I don't know why. Even like the big turrets, it makes more sense instead of like just statues that fire a beam every so often. Like they are like these weird hex tech, thingies that just shoot stuff down.
I do like the magic minions just have books now, and they're just smacking you
with the
like,
book.
like smacking you with the projectiles from a book.
Yeah.
So no smite on Rammus for this dragon, but I don't think the coconut crabs know that, so they're just gonna give this for free.
Definitely look like it. A Moo won't even be there in time anyway. There's a good early dragon to have as well. A little bit more defense can never hurt for some of these squishier areas of the knights.
Do you remember the Christmas skins they had for the minions?
Barely, yeah.
They're like knitted hats and like snowball. The cannons shot snowballs instead.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good time.
The winter map was also very stellar.
Yeah, I like that. I liked a lot of the variations of the map.
It's too bad there's not too much change next season. The new dragons will add, I guess, fairly more map changes. I think I'm interested in the Hex Tech one very much. The one just, hey, go into the enemy jungle instantly.
That one's an interesting one with the instant teleport here. Oh, flash coming down and an ignite coming in. DrMcWeenBean really wanted that ult. You could definitely tell here. Using the flash and the ignite is a problem though. He does have the minion wave pushing towards him now though. Quinstone can just kind of walk away, set up some good vision score, and then make sure that no one's going to push him while he can try to poke a little bit more.
Oh, 3-man coming in for the Ari. Gets the kill on Lux and might be able to get out here, but a flash from Uri will secure the kill.
Good. 2 for 1 right now.
There was a TP from Wukong. I think that was just to get back into the lane.
Kog'Maw now, though, by himself. They do know that the Maokai's not there, and they have the range to bully him a lot. Take some turret plates. Moo coming up towards topside, looking for the Garen. Or not the Garen, for a gank for the Garen. Rammus is there too, though. Rammus, though, waiting around. Looks like he's gonna do Scuttle first. Now he's coming a little bit late. They still know the Amumu's there. They have vision on him. He hasn't checked the bush yet. He's gonna walk away. They do realize that the Rammus is around on the top side as well.
Good trade in the mid lane. Moon was there to help, but Ari's already out. Oh, he's walking in, gets the charm, gets a bit of damage. Bandage doesn't, but he has a second one and an ult. The bind lands, and that's a secure kill for Lux.
Uh-oh. Bit off a little bit more than he could chew there, huh?
So HXC might be caught out here. Oh, great Seraphino. We'll get 3 of them, but the Lux picks Incognitive will pick up that kill too.
Back to posturing again.
Garen almost gets killed here. They didn't try to ult there. I wasn't sure if it would kill.
Vision line being set up right now. 2-3, really close game so far.
Second dragon coming up soon. It's gonna be Infernal. Dive coming in. The invisibility was basically turned that away.
Three turret shots, pretty much equalizing the health there on the Garen.
So 30 seconds to dragon. A lot of people are resetting now beforehand. Coconut Crowd's definitely coming for it. Quinlan currently doesn't have TP, but is still top, not resetting. This might just go to the Coconut Crabs for free.
Maybe end up trading for the Rift Herald here. Quinstone looks like he opting into plates instead. He knows that DrMcWeenBean doesn't have TP, so he can't get back. So if they end up just kind of posturing for Dragon and giving it up, 5-man bot is kind of a waste of resources, or 5-man for Dragon is kind of a waste of resources and XP for all of them, especially when Quinstone is doing stuff on the top side, splitting, getting more XP, doing a lot more than that.
Oh, you do get this dragon for free, and DrMcWeenBean being a little bit out of place. No members can get across this wall reliably, and dragon is traded for, but kills was 1-1. Quinstone will be grabbing a few plates here.
Flash coming out for the Kog'Maw as well, having to get away after getting charmed by that Ahri. A lot of plates, 3 whole plates going over to Quinstone, possibly 4 at this rate. Wukong is a crazy good turret taker here.
So pretty even for now. 1 dragon each. It's gonna be, I believe, Windsoul, yes. Oh, great. Ult from Lux picks up the Rammus. This will be Rift Herald for the Crabs. Might be able to grab a few plates top with the Rift before time runs out.
But a few plates are coming over to the bot lane. Even though it's 2 kills up, there's only 100 gold difference right now. Very, very close. It's honestly actually just even now.
Alright, what team again?
It's very close game this game. Lux buying her mythic, opting for the Ludens this game. Chain CC for the Everfrost. Dot damage or anything else.
This Maokai might be caught out here. Has the flash, but couldn't get to the wall fast enough. Good kill for the Knights here.
Vision
Four-man
support.
bot. They might be looking to dive this Kog'Maw right now if he chooses to stay for this. He's a little bit close for comfort, but it looks like he's choosing to back away now.
Wukong did TP bot. I didn't even realize that actually. What time are you at?
I am at 43. 44. I'm generally trying to stay about 5 seconds ahead of the stream. Because the stream is about 5 seconds behind us. I don't know. I think.
Okay.
So usually just look at whatever the Twitch stream is at and add 5 seconds. Is that usually where I'm trying to be?
Okay.
Oh, so they are trying to steal his blue, but Kog'Maw gets one auto, steals, takes it back. Wonderful.
Thanks for the leash. Typing in thanks for leash, you know.
Yeah,
The classic.
classic.
Mm-hmm.
Dragons will be up in about a minute 20. We're seeing some vision set up already for Coconut Creds. Definitely more getting put down now. I realized that the meta for vision in Pro League is just save up all your vision, and then when objective's ready, just dump all of it on the area.
Yep, pretty much.
Like, ignore the rest of the map. Just, like, vision up that area, and then once the next ship is up, just ignore all those wards and dump new ones.
I mean, because the thing is, you don't need the if it's not near the objective, you don't need it. You know what I mean? Because the people aren't going to be posturing sitting there.
Yeah, so, like, you can see,
You assume.
you know, there's, like, a pink ward up top here.
Yep.
But you don't need that. Just buy a new one. Dump it down
Exactly.
there where it is objective.
Exactly. Alright. The Ahri did get caught out though during that, but they traded 2 flashes for it. One from the Garen, one from the Lux. Honestly, the fact that the Lux had to flash and now she's TPing back. It's gonna be a 5v4 here. The Ahri probably will not make it in time. But the Knights do have the advantage here, and they have set up a little bit of a pick push, except for the fact that now Wukong has been pushed out. He chunked a lot because of that. He does have his mythic, misses the jump over the wall, gets bound, and I think is instantly killed. Oh, that is really unfortunate.
Right behind by the Lux there. Basically catches out Quinstone for free. Ooh, oh! A great ult from Mumu. Gets 3 members. Misfortune stays a little bit too long. And Coconut Crabs takes 3 kills for nothing. And probably distract.
Yep, 4-9 now. Not what you want to be seeing here. Very, very unfortunate getting picked out from Quinstone on the Wukong there. Really good play here on emminik on the Lux 3, 1, and 4. He's been doing really good work now. DrMcWeenBean also did end up buying Stride Breaker on Garen, making him a little bit beefier than the Triforce auto attack speed Garen.
Mm-hmm.
2-1, even though he did kind of get bullied early out of lane, he's coming back in now. Looking like a gank here from the Rammus, but it's just gonna be for nothing because Garen's gonna walk away. Mumu down in CS, down in levels now. He's spent a lot of time trying to play for the team. He's lost his turret now as well. 1-for-1, they've have bot for top currently. And the top lane turret for the Coconut Crabs is a lot lower than the bot lane for the Knights. So if Wukong does end up just splitting a little bit longer, he should be able to take that really quickly.
So right now we're just back to farming for now. Coconut Crabs are grouping up top side here, probably looking to maybe catch out the spot lane in the mid, or maybe catch out Quinstone. Or it looks like Rift Herald is the target for now.
Looks like the second Rift Herald will also go over to Coconut Crabs. This is really good job by them keeping in control of these objectives. I think the Rift Heralds are just way better than dragons. Better than early dragons, especially. You know, what are you gaining when you get like an early Cloud Drake or Mountain compared to, you know, however many hundreds of how 100 gold you get from cracking like 3 turret plates over it. Really good pick here though from Aramis. Good flash in. Didn't even have time to flash here on the Lux, and a good shutdown gold was given over to the Ari, kind of bringing her back into the game a little bit more.
This is definitely one they need to be looking for with this comp. Just grab whatever they can find. Riptails here. This Maokai might be a bit too far, but they do have 2 members. In case this a fight is breaking out, Charm coming out for Surfing gets 3 of them. Kog'Maw will go down, but MF will be traded here too. They still have the advantage here. Zanrick goes back in, probably just to save his teammates. Like, oh, maybe not. The flash comes in. But there's a speeding ball that you can't escape from. So
Rolling around at the speed of sound. He's Ramis, he goes wherever he wants to go. DrMcWeenBean, however, does drop
has
the
the
Rift Herald.
and just splitting away. Something similar we saw to the first game. So we see the Knights winning these fights, but you know the split push is happening at the same time. So they just need to have someone on split push control, and they might. Nah, he's out there. That plan is a freebie.
Yeah, really good macro play from him, knowing when he can't make it there. Obviously, he doesn't have the ignite, or he has the ignite. He doesn't have a TP, so there's no way he can go help his team. So he knows dropping Rift Herald, grabbing a turret, getting a bunch more gold for his team overall is going to be a lot more helpful in the long run for him instead. Dragon coming back up in 40 seconds.
So it'll be the 3rd one for Crabs if they get this. They are already set up pretty well with vision, but they're kind of in between 2 right now. Kog'Maw very awkwardly has to flash out. Maokai already used for this fight. Ramis getting kind of beat down. Will ult to get away. Seraphine will catch the Mumu.
Very good ult from Mumu, however. Oh, that was the clone from Quinstone. I thought that was the actual move.
The oldest trick in the book.
Yeah, it is
So
the oldest trick.
No jungler for the Crabs here might mean they will have to back away from this. Garen's still in their jungle, but with a man down, I don't think they can do too much here if they start it. They caught out the Garen here, but no one else is following up too much. Another ult from Lux, and Garen will take out the Knights jungler. So now it's an even fight. Garen goes down instantly. MF12 will zone pretty well, and the advantage goes back to the Knights until the Ari. Oh, never mind. It's
One
back
for
to
one
them.
for one.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's another 1-for-1. A classic 1-for-1 of these teams. That's what they're known for. Another one goes there, or it's the one back. Almost.
Very close right now. Very tense. You can see the tension right here rising up. They don't want to give up this dragon.
The Crabs jungler is back, but also the jungler for. Okay, traded back one. Okay, now the Knights need to die one. Okay, yeah, and then they got to trade back for.
Ramus comes into the pit though from behind. He needs to just turn around and go for the dragon, in my opinion. No smite here on the Amumu, so there's no way he should be able to steal it. You know, theoretically.
Oh,
Good.
great! Oh, we'll take it, but he's just focused on this drag right now. We'll grab it as the Moo does not have his ready. We'll trade 2 kills for it.
Not really the most worth. I'm not sure why he. Like, good for taking the drag. I think he could have sacrificed it at that time, honestly, when there's only 2 of them there. Kills coming down for, you know, just more and more kills coming over into the coconut crabs here.
Oh, Ari, Richard is stolen away.
Not Herald, it's a Scuttle.
Oh, yeah. Scuttle. Basically a herald.
Yeah, basically a Herald. In all but name.
Yeah.
A herald of what is to come. Honestly, Scuttle's smarter than Herald. Better at dodging skill shots than Herald. Herald just can swing really hard. That's it.
Yeah, doesn't even get a shield.
Exactly. He's got a real good mean right hook.
Who puts a giant weakness on the back? Skull doesn't, you know? Oh. Garen getting hit by his own tactic, sitting in a bush. But not too much damage being taken there.
A lot of bush cheesing going on.
Wards being cleared here on the top side. They know this Ramus is up a little bit too far. They might. Oh, never mind. A good ult will just get him out.
Wukong down in the bot has TP, but doesn't really want to use it. Emminik on Lux does not have TP right now, so there is that advantage here for Wukong if Wukong can find a good place to ult. Looks like they're going to disengage though out of the jungle, just kind of push some more waves. Wukong opting for looking for some vision clear here, trying to get himself more of an advantage. 2 items right now. He is actually behind on the Garen. A lot of people finish up their second item all over the game. MF ending up buying Collector. The longer Collector's been out, the more I think it's a bait item. I don't think it's actually that great. I think like the power of it is more of a gimmick than anything, you know what I mean? But for MF and for this situation, I think it should be fine, especially when she's ulting. It'll just help secure the kill. But it's not like a hindrance, but it's never like, I think you can always buy a better item, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how I feel with Collector.
I always enjoy opting for an attack speed item second. Oh, Lux is getting caught out here from a wide gank from the Ramus, doing what he does best. And a shutdown will go down to Wukong.
Wukong now taking a lot of the jungle. Gonna go for that bot side push clear. Trying to get the turret. He does have TP if he wants to stop. Good flash from both sides. Stop coming in onto the Kog'Maw. TP coming in from Wukong, a little preemptive. However, it was good just to keep him safe.
Ult's being used. We might see another fight coming soon. I'm not sure if it's going to be for Baron. It's a bit early right now to go for any Baron plays. Great poke.
MF does what she does best.
Cloud Drake in a minute. Knights are paying for it to get ready, but crabs are also getting ready to with their vision.
A lot of posturing right now, very safe, a lot of tension going on right here. Everyone's very worried. This is the final game. This does decide who will go on, continue to play, and who is done for the season.
Right now, dragons are both teams are only at 2 drags, so this one's not a soul point for either team yet. Zanrick has to flash out. Seraphine gets caught, dumps an ult before he dies. Trades 1 for 1 for the Kog'Maw. Garen going far for the Ahri, but is now just trapped in the back line.
Good kill from here onto the Wukong, grabbing that Garen as well, getting a lot of healing on. It's 4 versus 3 right now.
We still have both junglers live. Rammus will come in, gets a taunt onto the... Oh, the Wukong gets binded before he can get in there, but the Mumu will go down as well as the Lux, and it looks like this will go to the Knights in this case, which is very interesting. Winning the fight, despite being down, just great positioning overall.
Yeah, very good positioning, very good picking onto the Kog'Maw and onto the Garen there, protecting the back line so that their Seraphine could heal them and help them out a little bit more. Just really good positioning and play overall for that.
So now we actually see only a 400 gold difference, so
very close this entire game, very, very close.
They honestly, you know, I think these two teams are just the 1-for-1 teams. You know, they will trade everything 1-for-1. Kills, games, objectives.
Everything. They're just too even, too good. I did happen to see, I want to talk about what you said earlier. I have been seeing a lot of Wukong jumping into Lux Bind this entire game. That honestly seems to be a good pick for the Lux. The fact that she can do that really well. Always binds him even when he's turning into, you know, summoning the clone. But so far it seems with the kill score, it is all for naught for now. However, we'll see if she can eventually use that to take advantage and possibly help her Kog'Maw get some kills, more like that.
Smite takes away the blue buff.
Balls of steel, they hang and drag on the ground. The Mumu just walking up, smiting right in front of the Rammus's face. Rammus, I guess, didn't think he had it in him, but he did. He just smited it right there. He said, "You're trying to take my blue, thanks for the leash, buddy," and then smited and walked away. Didn't even try to do anything, just turned around and walked away. Like, that's alright, I'm going to Gromp now.
Came what we came for.
Yep, exactly. Objective complete. Objective
So
secure.
now we can start seeing Baron plays, but looks like no team's too interested in going for that. No one's looking for picks or whatnot. Oh, we do have a pick bush near this Kog'Maw. He doesn't know. An enticing pink ward is spotted. Let's see, what do we do? Great Seraphine ult. Amazing bait by the
by the bot lane of the Knights. Very good
they
play.
just shoved that pink ward. No one ever questioned why it's just sitting out there. And he fell for it. Well played. So, I think they want to start Baron here. Yeah, it looks like there is. With all Kog'Maw down, they are at a significant advantage. They don't have too much damage on this Baron. It will be a very slow take. I think they're looking to just turn around at some point. They got the Amumu. He will throw his ult in retaliation. Gets Garen's just sitting behind them, trying to look for the MF. Will get her. And another on the Seraphine will be traded back by Wukong. Lux is caught by the other side diving. The Mumu is very low, so he probably won't be able to help steal, but also is the Rammus.
It looks
Huh.
like everyone's just gonna walk away.
They traded 2 for 2,
Yep.
or in ratios 1 for 1.
2 divided by 2 is 1 to 1.
And no one gets this bear.
I went to school. I did math. Actually, I didn't do a lot of math. I fucking hate math.
I liked math. I was
I
in
know
math.
you did. I know you were. I remember taking math fucking summer with you. Mr. Our professor.
Yeah, it was
It was a good
time.
good
They
time.
didn't give us any credits, but
True. TP coming down here bot. Looks like they're trying to catch out the Rammus. However, the Pop Blossom does get him out of the way. Wukong accidentally
hitting the loses pretty much half
half
his
his
health.
health for Baron. For a ward.
Oh,
Wow.
half health taken away, going for that ward. He wants it. This is Mr. I will die for the sword himself.
Mm-hmm. Very worth.
Does get it. Oh, we see a TP behind the
TP
mount.
behind. I don't know if they see it or not.
They see it now, and he's going in. Maokai's really low here. He will go down. So maybe this Hanwha too. Oh, he will finish him off. Garen takes out the Seraphine. And we have a
3. Well, two kills for one for 2 actually.
1 for 2 currently. There's only 3 members for Knights, but the crabs are kind of low. Kind of dangerous for them to get caught here. Rammus is not in the right place. The dragon will go over to Coconut Crabs. Now it's 3 for 3. Now it's 3 dragons for 3. Another 1 for 1 on dragons. And we'll see who will get soul.
Very close. Only 300 gold's differential between them. 1 turret on the Coconut Crab's advantage. I think after they were going to end up giving that dragon, they probably should have just pushed in mid and tried to grab a little bit more XP there. However, luckily no one died after the initial exchange. The Wukong getting bound up by the Maokai did get the Maokai kill, but did not factor in the fact that the Kog'Maw has a shield bow. Honestly, he might want to invest in a Kraken or a Serpent's Fang.
Maokai caught out here. Does have flash. Might be able to just leave here. Yep. Gold difference is only 100 gold. No. Yes, 100 gold. So, could be anyone's game here. Scouting around. A lot of sitting in base.
Waiting for items.
Yeah.
Key items, of course. Very necessary.
Of course.
Gotta wait for the 15 gold, you know, the 30 gold, the 50 gold. Oh, and we've started aggroing Baron again.
Not intentional.
So HXE, possibly on the wrong side. Nope, okay, she's good. Walks up into with the Wukong.
Setting up a kill bush. The ceiling well spotted. A bind here, but he'll get out. He's got tenacity.
He definitely does. 3 items. A lot of people sitting at 3 items right now. Garen is at 4, almost full build. 7, 4, and 3 with 237 gold. Or 237. Yes.
Here. Not gonna. They don't know that, so they're not gonna capitalize on it.
Wukong is pushing up. They see the other 4 are just sitting in the mid lane together. Wukong does not have TP yet. Looks like they're trying to set up for another. Yep, they're trying to force Baron again. They think they can take it fast enough with the Kog'Maw here. However,
They saw the Ari bot, so they are calling for it. Baron is going down fairly fast. 4 members are here, but they're not too ready to engage. They're calling to go in. Ari is almost here. Seraphine is going down again. Baron is taken. MFL just zoning right for now. Garen is behind them. Getting to the MF, actually. And
Ari
just-
here taking a little bit too long, looking for the wrong picks and everything. She's trying to go for the Kog'Maw when she
Oh.
should just probably be peeling for the weaker people who are near her.
and
Poor targeting all around, honestly, from the Knights there in that fight. Not protecting their backline, not the backline stepping up a little too far as well when they knew Garen was around. They had seen him already, and then the solar laners coming in, not even focusing on anyone who was in their backline, not protecting, not peeling for them. Instead, opting to try to hit the Kog'Maw, who was really far away, and I think that kind of cost them not only that, but it cost them a couple flashes as well.
yeah, so
Very poor performance by that.
but a great call from the Crabs. Seeing the Ari was so far, they could just easily start Baron, and by the time they all regrouped, Baron was already done.
Yes.
Dragon is coming up soon in 45. This is soul for either team. With Baron buff, this will be a lot better for Crabs. Quinstone is still top with TP ready. Members are currently resetting for this. Might be a bit too late though.
Definitely think it's a little bit too late for the Ari here. Doesn't have TP. She has the Ignite still. Wukong looking for the TP flank. Starts walking out of base now. However, no vision has been set up by the Knights, so I think this is just going to be a little too late. He will end up being there in time. Mid lane has been shoved in by the Garen as well, so this is not good. 2 shoving lanes here for the Coconut Crabs is not good for the Knights. They are actually
Garen, they do see Garen in lane, but they know he will run around if they try anything.
he will take the turret if he wants. He will come in behind them if they start to engage the fight. They do need to stop them from taking the
Garen's
turret though.
aggro. Garen is in the jungle, but he's very fast and can't get out. Dragon is pulled out and is taken very quickly. See if there's call. Maokai getting bursted out very quickly. Everyone's kiting away from the Mumu right now. Garen does not get the kill. Going down to the Wukong, and 3 members right now. 4 members.
Good team
Very
fight.
clean up. Trading Dragon for 4 kills, that might be worth it. It is just the win soul.
It is a Cloud Soul, pretty good. They do have the top lane shoving, which is really nice, and Quinstone is faring in the mid lane there, which will help them out. They did lose a turret for that though, so it's kind of rough for them in that sense. They do get one back, which is pretty nice here, and they might be able to get the second one too. The Coconut Crabs did do a lot really well there. They did burst the dragon down in time. They grabbed that. They even had the 2 shoving lanes set up in a prime position. So they were getting damage on the turret, and they could definitely chase them down. However, that was just a poor fight. A lot of flashes, a lot of miscommunication, it looked like there in the jungle. The fact that they grabbed the Drake, they probably could have just walked away. Instead, they opted to take the fight, and it looked like with that Wukong ult just disrupting everyone so much that even without MF ult, they did so much damage that the Knights just pulled through.
Sure. So we have Cloud, so it won't be too game changing for the side of Coconut Crabs, but Elder Soul is now in play in 4 minutes. Baron will be up again in a minute. So at this point we're seeing lots of people getting full builds. Close to full builds, and Looks like setup is happening now for this Baron. Ari might be caught out here. All 5 members are going for this. TP
Wukong
coming
coming
out
with
from
the
Wukong.
TP.
They know
Wukong looks
he's
like
going.
he's gonna get caught
And
out.
and dodges the Mumu all with the decoy. Will still get bursted down pretty quickly by the Kog'Maw, and no trade has happened yet. So
1 for
this
0.
is in the advantage of Coconut Crabs. They are resetting now. Garen just opting to stay behind while the rest of the team backs up. He might be going down here. Yep. So now we're back to even, 1 for 1, as they say.
Yeah, the rest of the team had it back. They knew they were really low.
Zanrick will be hit by a ball accidentally, opting to just take the hit. Looks like they will fight for this. Ooh, Seraphine almost actually does go down to the ult, and the Ram is 2. Just both members too far forward without the rest of the team, and this might be a dragon or a Baron for Coconut Crabs uncontested.
That might have been a very costly play right there, to be honest. Very unfortunate failed flash to try to get on.
Is gonna go for this steal with ult probably. And a little bit too late. They do try to go for a movement, but it's not enough.
Desperation plays are coming out. It's getting so close. They've now lost Soul. They've now lost Baron.
Dragon is now 2 minutes. I think this Elder Dragon might decide the game.
If the game isn't ended before, it definitely will be then. Kog'Maw is full build. He ended up buying a random Omen, and he bought I can't tell if that's an Elixir of Iron. Yeah,
Believe so.
I believe so as well.
Yeah, so lots of setup time now. Baron's being used to push out the lanes. So this will most likely be the defining fight of this game. Hopefully no one gets caught out beforehand. Garen is trying to sneak around to the back and just keep the bot lane pushed. But we do have a great charm onto the Garen, taking Zanya's to stay safe, but team is chasing. But with Deathman, it's just too fast. Ramus second guessing twice.
Yeah, right. Ramus taking too long, second guessing himself, starts to commit to the fight, then ends up stopping, then tries to start again. Dragon is up in 20 seconds. People, they should not be backing. This is a very poor decision if they do. They really need to be setting up now. Gets a bound up. Ramus going in by himself, a little too far. Good Seraphine ult here for the right.
But the Wukong is by himself. Garen is taking down the back line once again. MF is caught out, and
that's game.
And Coconut Crabs will be cleaning this up. I believe they will be pushing mid with Baron minions, and it will likely be an end.
Very unfortunate. It was close there for a second. That was one poor fight there at the end. Well, 2 poor fights. One for the Baron, and then the last one there around that Elder fight was very, very unfortunate. Costing the game and the final match. So
but
the Knights will be 3rd place, and the Coconut Crabs, congratulations, you guys will be going to the finals. Fight for 1st place against the NA Rams.
Yes, sir. Very well played around objectives once again. Kills were very close. Basically, every game was very first and third game. Second claim was a bit more in the favor of the Knights, but they brought it back, kept the didn't keep the momentum going and had a well-placed placements with the Garen constantly in the back line and, the CC coming in from the front.
Yep, a lot of damage coming out here from the Ari. A lot from the Kog'Maw Lux as well. Uh, Wukong Garen going very, very close. And it seems like a lot of people coming in here for their interviews. On that note, I'm going to go to bed, though. I'm going to leave that to you to do that. Okay?
All right. I will be keeping.
Good night, Karen.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Yep.
Have
I
a
will
good
keep keeping this interview fairly short and sweet so everyone can go to bed as it is almost midnight. For so first question just about the draft once we have I don't believe we have a member from the Knights here yet, but so talk about the one notable thing is both teams opted to stay on the same side for all 3 games. Just what's the thought on that? Did you guys just you liked where you are and didn't want to change it up or anything? If anyone would like to
Sorry,
answer.
I forgot. Sorry, I forgot I was muted. Yeah. So we definitely wanted counter pick in that last game. We didn't really care if we were red side or not in the first 2, but after they came back and beat us on blue side without counter picking top, we figured, okay, no, we're gonna get a safe solo lane and get the counter pick top lane. So that's why we picked red in game 3.
Okay. So for game 2 then, why did the Knights decide to stay on blue sides despite the loss for game?
My team really loves blue side. And I'm like, that sucks because that means I get counterpicked. But that's fine because my team likes it. So I grin at the camera, I do both thumbs up, and I die a little on the inside. But it's for the team. I also really like blue side. I think I don't know, I just like it a lot better. I mean, it's really nice to have the counter pick, final play, especially someone like DrMcWeenBean. But I think we as a team function way better on blue side for sure, like in totality.
Mm-hmm. And both teams definitely played a lot to their strength to the point where very painfully painfully equal in all parts. Me and Kieran would like to make the joke of 1 for 1 as your record for this season has been 1 for 1 until now.
We literally just every other game we have won and then we have lost. We have literally switched, and you guys just got the 2 out of 3.
we got the lucky flip. That's great.
Yeah, you got the flip. So, I mean, we should have ended it after game 1. It's like, all right, well, it's gonna be a 2-1 series. Rip.
Let's see what else we got. So it was definitely a lot of objective control starting out because every fight went one way or the another, but game 2 was perfectly a 4 Mountain Drake focus. I know that sometimes you guys didn't look at the dragon. Was there like a big swap to looking for objectives in either game 2 or 3 for both teams? Because I believe that looked like a big change. So I'll ask for game 2 for the Knights. Yeah, game 3 for it.
So thank goodness DrMcWeenBean showed mercy on my soul that he am I cutting in?
You are a bit quiet.
Okay, I got it. Am I good now?
Yes.
All right. So thank goodness DrMcWeenBean, showed mercy, went TK. And I've played that matchup a bunch, and so he first picked it even though he didn't have to. But so looking around the map, I just need to find the draft because everything's everywhere. Game 2, you said?
Yes, game 2.
All right.
It
So
seems you guys really focus on like swapping out and grabbing every dragon after a point.
All right. So I think it came down to a lot of the damage came from MF and Vex, and it was just like, okay, if we can catch out Zach or Tom Kench, that they don't have any frontline and or engage, And so every time Tom Kench was out, we'd do it. And then we'd like, okay, we have the range. I think with Lux, Varus, and Syndra really enabled us to get the range advantage on the coconut crabs. And it was just like, well, we can't let them get soul. So we should abuse every single advantage we got. And it worked out. We reverse swept soul.
Yeah, and it worked out very well. Game 3, it seems both teams were heavy on the dragon front. I believe the dragon flipped between teams every single time, from one team grabbing the first, the next team grabbing his next. So, what were your thoughts going into those dragon fights? Each game, like, was there a game plan for each one? So, I'll ask the coconut crabs what their thoughts were.
Controlling dragon wasn't so much of a priority for us. At least in the first 2 games. By game 3, we just knew we had to fight clean and play to our strengths. Game 2, the problem was more that once we opted into TK to try to do weak side top, strong side bottom, we just didn't have the damage in team fights to like really get through, especially if they're going to poke us 2 or 3 times walking through a choke point or something with all the poke that Quinstone was talking about. So like we just didn't have the damage to keep up in game 2, and we just kind of drafted ourselves into a bad place late game. So for game 3, it was way more about just like making sure we did the basics before the dragon happened. And if we couldn't do the basics of getting at least one flanker and having vision and getting some poke down before the objective starts, then we didn't do it. And so we got outfought once, and then we gave up, I think, 1 or 2 of them just because we couldn't do the basics. And so we were trying to be more strict with ourselves, more disciplined about when we go, which is a lesson I learned the hard way last time, throwing away the series against the NA Rams by just YOLOing myself into a team fight. So like we're definitely like trying to be a more disciplined, controlled, like team play team. And I'm really glad that it worked out in game 3.
Mm-hmm. And Knight, what were your thoughts going into game 3? What do you think was going to work for you guys?
It was really hard because we had a really good standard kind of front to back ish. Rammus, Wukong getting some fighting against their front line. It's just that in fights in jungle were so hard because Garen was so fast and had repositioned way faster than us and gone to her backline pretty much every time. So there was plenty of fights in the forest that I as Wukong, I got a 4 or 5 man double knockout. I'm like, yeah, I'm doing it. And Garen's killed the backline. Poopy poop. And it's just there's a lot that turned on like that. Just in the nature of we couldn't get much going with the times between the big objectives that they could always find the flank, right? It's really hard to fight when the saplings could always scout out and Garen's on the run around. I think if we had time in the setup to push into lanes, I think we would have a much better standard front to back. But it was just we were shoved into corridors, and that's where their team shined for sure.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, to keep it short, I guess we will right now do honorary MVPs for the other teams and any final comments afterwards. If the captains like to say who their MVPs are, or I believe we're just doing the other team. I'm not sure.
I always like to do both teams personally.
That's fine.
But good. I love it when people agree with me. Sick. But that means I have to go first, and I haven't thought about it. But for the whole series, for their team, I mean, if you disregard game 2, DrMcWeenBean, but I don't know. It's hard. Dorski stepped up. I think playing 2 different picks, or actually, didn't he play 3 different? Yeah, he played 3 different. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Dorski. I think with constantly being banned and put onto different picks, found ways to engage and make room for his team. And for our team, I'm gonna go with Love Diva. I think he was a constant presence in every single game, and there wasn't a time where like he wasn't the damage. Even the time where I went, when I turbo fed on Darius, it doesn't matter. He still did way more damage the whole time. So love Diva for sure.
All right.
Yeah. I would, on the opposite side, I would absolutely agree. Love Diva was smurfing in all 3 of those games, really put in his all, and definitely was a big problem. So I'd dub him MVP as well. And while I must give the nod to Dorski for taking so many bans this series, being so flexible, like I think most improved on our team is for sure Dorski. He wasn't a jungler when I picked him for jungle. So like huge props to Dorski for getting us into the finals. But I think for this series specifically, I have to give props to Nova. Highest damage on our team in both of our wins. Highest damage in the game, game 1. We put the real burden of carrying on his shoulders, and he really stepped up tonight. So the bot lane, Nova and Zanrick are my MVPs for this series.
All right. Very great. So that was a wonderful game set. All 3 games we played, and it was just very close every single game. Well, it was close for the ones that mattered.
Hell yeah. Great series. This is an instant classic. Let's go.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun all games. I'm just a tired boy. Turns
So-
out when we can only schedule it for 8:30 at night, and I should have been in bed like an hour ago. But no, Johns, great games.
Yeah, GG's.
So, if anyone has any final comments, we can all go to bed.
The finals is gonna be coconut crabs. Oh wait, I'm going.
Coconut crabs and
Coconut
NA
crabs
Rams.
versus NA Rams. When to meets have been already sent out. I believe NA Rams just need to win 1 set, best out of 3, to be considered the winners. Else the coconut crabs will have to knock them out twice. Right?
Double elimination, yes.
Yes.
Keep on the lookout for the All-Star game. That probably will happen the week
Yes.
afterwards.
Please vote. Votes are still open, I believe.
Yeah, it's gonna keep going until I don't know when it closes, but vote for your favorite positions. Who do you think is the best? And the top two will be playing in an all-star match. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great.
Thank you, Urchin Merchant, Lunar Bound, and Airy for today's stream.
We love you. Thank you.
Otherwise,
Hate
it's
those
midnight, so I think we can call it unless anyone has any other final comments.
Let me unmute everyone, and so we can get some final camaraderie.
Yeah, unmute us so we can say our thanks to the stream team and the enemy team for putting on a great game. Quinstone definitely got the better of me in this series. Well played to you, fine sir.
Ignore game 1. Ignore game 1. That one sucks.
Yo, all right. So, question: your pick ban strat, right?
Yeah.
Did the Wukong ban did that mess you guys up? Because we kind of did that on the fly.
I was expecting that from the start.
Wukong
has a great matchup versus Darius, Urgot, and
Right.
Mordekaiser, so it's like that'd be a silly not to ban.
Because our plan was to ban Mordekaiser, Shen, Soraka, but then you didn't ban Urgot, and I was like, yo, let's ban the Wukong, and then third pick it, and then ban Vayne, of course, because that matchup is ridiculous.
Yeah. For
sure. So, yeah, ignoring game 1, you dumpstered me game 2, and then game 3 was pretty even.
Yeah, as always.
Yeah, you running to my back line, me running to your back line, just handshaking on the passing each other.
Yeah, pretty much. But that's all I got.
Yeah, GG's.
End the stream here.
Shout out to my my girl Dog for staying up and watching the games again.
Thank you,
everybody. Thank you for streaming and casting. Good night.